Mm-mm-mm. Let's get it going, man. Let's get these likes, these shares, all that good stuff. Y'all know the same old deal. We're about to get it. What lessons? Today's topic is what's lessons being taught when you cuss somebody out. I had to let this person know something. That's what they say nowadays. I had to let them know. What did you have to let them know? What was the whole what was being taught? What was the lesson out of that of letting them know? I gotta know. I gotta know what you letting them know. Alright. We're gonna get this on. Jane, what's the deal, Jane? Jenny Jane, she ain't plain as Jenny Jane. Alright. Something like you, but it's nothing but the best. Mm-hmm. 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 I got a request for tomorrow. It's gonna be a decent topic tomorrow too. It's gonna be pretty decent tomorrow too. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Turtle, turtle. Alright. I see some. I see some. Alright. Hold up. Oh, I missed it. I knew that I missed it because the way they got this thing, it showed more the likes than the comments. I don't know why I be doing it. The answer to the first question is not to keep bothering me. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Mm, thanks. Mhm. That's funny. Mm, mm, mm. All right. What up? What up, though? What's the dealio? Hold on, real quick. Let me adjust my screen too, so I can get that get my stuff going. So I can't see the comments either. I can't see how to fix this. Ugh. Alright, we on it. Gotta do to fix that real quick. It's the deal, Perks. My boy Kevin Samuels in the building. I gotta he got on it. Hey, he got on big. I'd be so tempted to play them fighting games again, just looking at this. It'll never play out how I look at it. I can't do it to myself like that, man. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, 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 oh. That's crazy. Oh man, shoot. I always start off slow up in here. Always start off slow. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that thing ain't playing. Whatever that thing you got. See, 1.2 already. My goodness. I'm about to buy myself one. Put it on my other phone. That ain't playing no games. 1.4. That boy got that. I'm gonna use that on Beijing. Beijing go crazy. Win all the games. Put it on the foul. Put that boy on the foul. MW2 foul. That boy, I'll be at rank number one. That thing. Sheesh. Not the brothers being in here at the same time. It's crazy. Ain't that sign? I see I can't see nothing. All I can see is the what you call this? Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick.
Yo,
What's the deal, man?
Punk is somebody that's afraid of violence. You just afraid to get your hands dirty. But what lesson is being taught when you cut someone out?
Mm-hmm.
That you're crazy. That you're
Mm-hmm.
crazy. Like you cut somebody out, they be like, all right, maybe I shouldn't try this person. This person might actually crash out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just a lesson. Yeah, you don't have the self control. So when the self control's out the window, you better watch it because some people will hurt you and then smile in their mugshot. Can someone teach you the same lesson and you leave it alone? Um, it depends on my mood. If I'm vibing on a high frequency and somebody that I perceive as somebody who has nothing to lose is yapping, I probably wouldn't take it there. But if I'm already upset and I'm in a low frequency, hell no, I'm gonna take it there. We're gonna see who the bigger crash out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really based on my mood, cause like I know myself. If I'm not in a good mood, I'm liable to make bad decisions. Cause I know how I get when I'm low vibrational.
Word.
What is considered a punk? Somebody who's afraid of violence. Or in Florida, somebody who likes the same gender as them. Why are other folks arguing with younger folks? Aren't they supposed to be older, wiser? It's a jealousy thing. It's a jealousy thing, or it's an entitlement thing. They think they know better because they lived longer, but that don't necessarily be true. The era you lived in is not today's era. What you could teach me doesn't apply no more. It's a new world. So it'll be the disconnect of people still thinking they in the same world as they were when they was my age. People find love on the internet now. You're from the era where you have to go find somebody in person. So your advice is outdated, doesn't apply, it doesn't work for the new age. May be solid advice if it applied 40 years ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's how I see it. Why are we competing with generations? Because I don't know. I ain't about to compete with the generation before me. I want to see them do great. I had my time already. Like I don't understand why the older generation compete with the new generation. Like y'all had your time already. Now you should be happy to see her shine. You should help her shine. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it.
Yeah, I hear that so much. That's why it made me think about the last one. I hear so many people like, "Well, I'm generation this," and other ones, "I'm generation that," and I'm like, "What be the point?" I'll be trying to wonder because it's like I don't see the difference really. Like, especially when a lot of them be making that competition thing. I'm like, you act just like the rest of them, so I don't get what's the point. So I do want to get why that what's the competing part for? Like, I don't get it. Because if you came, even if you came from an older gen or younger, whatever it is, y'all act the exact same way. So what's the point? What's the fight between young and I was wondering. There's
I think
so
of people flexing, like people who flex their graduation year. Yeah, team 1998, team. Yeah, all graduated. Like, what's the point? But
yeah, right. That's what it do remind me of. I thought about that. Yeah. I'm team '08. '08. Well, I'm old. That's what was out in my school. It was like Dynasty. Oh, I mean, we still ain't get with that. We win a prize. I don't know.
That's funny.
I don't know. Sean, what you got for me, my brother?
Let me say this, man. VO, man, I come in peace, man. I ain't got time to be on with you today.
I don't know why you think I be trying to beef with you, bro. Like I just get smooth, bro. I never had a problem with you, bro.
Hey, man, I ain't got time to be arguing about me and all this stuff, man. We talking about a whole different topic, all right? Hey, man, hold
That
on.
dude, he is straight up. This dude, man, I see what you did yesterday, video. I see your topic. I'm like, wow, this dude done carried it to a topic. I like it. I was about to straight tag shining. They're like, wow,
Hey,
you done pushed it
hey,
over the edge.
hey, I came on a panel. And
I
I
wanted to
said,
see if you was over there too. I was like, this
yeah,
dude
hey,
is
No, he
horrible.
joined the family.
hey, I
We had a
said,
little back and
I
forth.
didn't even go in there. I was like,
yeah,
I'm laying alone.
I, I said, give me some credit, man, because I inspired this prompt, man. I inspired you. So give me some credit, man.
I
Like,
hope you
boys start
found the
making.
answer you was looking for, video.
I mean, he did like he influenced me. Like they didn't stop making stepdads when they made Sean. You know what I'm saying? So like, but the thing
Like
is,
that. Like that. Like,
it's
hey, hold
just
on. Now, let me say, hold on. On the real though, with this curse thing, right? Let me tell you what happened yesterday. Yeah, it happened yesterday, Kev. Okay, it was this woman that we was mutuals, right? And we used to, I think Vio might know her from Tansy Live, like a couple months ago, but I ain't gonna say her name. But she's a firecracker. And remember, I told you a couple months ago, I stopped following certain women that come from, Old Boy Live because I felt like some of them were just becoming, like, for me, like it was too much for me to hear on a constant basis of like what men doing wrong, and it seemed like it came from a place of hatred, right? Nothing personally against the women, but just the message didn't come across like it was genuine for me at the time, right? So I guess this person kind of found out that I wasn't following him no more, and it's been like over 2 months, I guess, right? So I'm in, I'm gonna say Lynn. You know Lynn, right?
Yeah.
I'm in Lynn Live, and I'm just when I go to those women's spaces, all I do is just listen from the comments, bro. I don't jump on their panel and try to tell them they wrong. I just be listening, just like, okay, what can I gain from that? What can I take from that? And I just leave them, and I leave. I don't be in us disturbing the room or nothing. I'm doing what they say men should be doing, like come to women's spaces, listen, don't come up there. So I guess one of the women who I unfollowed, she decided to go. I guess you could click on the number of like people that's in the room.
Yeah, you can. Top right corner here.
Yes. So it was 120 people in the room, and she spotted that I was in there. I wouldn't even comment.
Did you
and I
give?
Bro, I would listen about a good 35 minutes, just listen, because I do believe I could take some shit from not all the women to be on the panel, but certain things I can take. Like, okay, you know what? I can see myself doing some shit like that. I can see how I used to be in that way, and I'll take something positive from it, right?
True.
So she was like, she said, why you even in here? And he been in here for a while. And I'm like, okay, then who she going after? And she was like, Sean, bitch ass. I said, hold on. Man, I ain't never had nothing. I just had a little disagreement with Theo ass. And he didn't get disrespectful like that, right? So I'm like, damn, maybe it's another Sean. Like, I know it can't be me, right? So she was like, he talking about we host toxic lives. Why he even in here? And I'm thinking to myself, this ain't your live. Like, I'm on somebody else's thing watching them. You just so happen to be on a panel. So she was like, yeah, oh, bitch ass. And I'm like, damn, man. I said, man, you know what? I'm not going to fire off in these comments. I'm not going to do none of that. So I sent the comment. I said, hey, sorry you felt that way. But I didn't say that you was hosting toxic lives. I said that it became too much for me. And I said, that's just my opinion. And she said, so why you even in here? I said, I'm in here supporting Lynn. You just so happen to be on the panel. I said, I'm not going to go out of my way to harass you because we just kind of like, we don't see eye to eye. Like, I unfollowed you. I'm not going to harass you because that's not going to do that. So he stopped commenting after that. And I come and I said, hey, at the end of the day, I do believe you are an intelligent woman, but I felt like you cursing me out, calling out my name was a little bit too much. I sent her a galaxy, right? And I left. You know what I'm saying? I still kept it player. You know what I'm saying? And the women on the thing was like, oh, that was nice of you, Sean. I got upset. Let me tell you why I got upset. Because if I were, and these are women that be in my boy live, I'm going to be honest with you. If I was a man and I called a woman out her name around those same group of women, I do believe they would have unfollowed me, right? But this woman seeked me out. I wasn't being a tyrant in the comments, and she noticed I was in there, and she called rewarding bad behavior. Hey, hey, no, Vio, hold on. You can't argue with me in the comments.
I
I just
can't
thought
help
about it. That's funny though.
I can't help myself. I gotta call it how I see it.
Hey,
You rewarded bad
hold on.
behavior, bro.
Hold on. This man throwing shots in the comments like we ain't next to each other. Come on, man.
Bro, I just gotta call it how I see it, bro.
That was funny though. That was literally rewarding by me.
Yeah. Hold on. But I feel like that fucked them up, right? That I knew where it was coming from. And I could be thinking highly of myself, but I do believe that when they see me in those groups that I wasn't no dude who was kind of like up there pandering. I said I could be on a panel pandering, but I said I'm not even doing it. I'm just in the comments, just chilling, listening. You know what I'm saying? And I knew it. I believe it messed her up because she didn't say nothing else. Like she didn't comment, she didn't respond to nothing else. So I knew that right then.
She didn't want to bite the hand I just fed her a Galaxy. You know what you was doing.
Oh man.
No. This is what I learned. When you, like you said, I'm gonna go off what you said, Vio. Emotional. Yeah. I wasn't fit to turn emotional because this woman called me out my name. I didn't take it personally because she don't know me personally. She called me. She called the TikTok version of me a bitch. She don't know the real version of me. Like who my name. So I didn't take that. I didn't get offended. Now, if I would have jumped out of character and called her out her name in the comments,
I don't understand that, bro. You know how when people on this app be like, "Oh, in real life, people," I'm like, bro, this is real life. Like, are you a fake character? Are you a paid actor?
Oh,
So,
yes.
the TikTok version of me, I don't get it unless you're a paid actor on here.
I'm being honest with you.
No, people really don't know people for real though. Like not off the up.
That's what I was gonna say. Now, is there a part of me that I bring that's genuine? Yes. But everybody don't experience that. When I come to Kev Live, I'm myself. I crack jokes, I cut loose, I do my thing. When I go to other people's lives, I don't bring the real me because I know the real me would not be accepted in those certain groups of people. So you're going to get the entertainment version of me.
Listen, I know sometimes my I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I gotta be me. That's the only way I'm comfortable.
Yeah. That's why you don't get that far. You get booted all the time.
You're right.
Hey, hold on. But here's the difference. I'm not looking to be accepted. That's why I say I go
You
in
just
these
want to
groups.
listen and learn. All right, I get you on that.
Yes. Like I'm not even bothering anybody. I'm just like I'm listening. I'm like, okay, I can see why I could. Like that's what I said. All the shit they be saying about red pill so-called dudes, everything they said, I've been there and done that. You see what I'm saying? So I can always, now do I feel like sometimes certain people go too far? Yes. But do I believe they be having good points sometimes when they just keep it on the basics? Yes. But when you go too far, talking about we reading at a fourth grade level and shit, I'm like, oh, wait, hold on now. What the hell they got to do with anything? So I go, Vio, I think you be saying some crazy shit, but I still go in your room and I go in there and listen. I do that with everyone. It don't matter who you are. But me bringing the real me in front of everyone, no, you're going to get this fake ass character. You're going to get this entertainment side of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you ain't going to get the real me. Everybody don't deserve the real you. But I rewarded, you could say bad behavior. I'm not going to say bad behavior. I just unalived the person with kindness.
No, I know what you did. It did sound funny the way he did it though, but you're just saying that you still got love. That's just like I be doing, right? People be tearing me up, all type of stuff. They think I be lying when I say I still love them. I do.
I don't think that's fair.
You know, I still got love for people. I don't got no hard feelings because just like you said, it's not like they any close or personal to me and stuff like that. And I know a lot of people going through things. So why? What's the point?
I don't think that's fair for masculinity. Like you got called a bitch ass.
Oh man, damn man.
She got paid $10 for calling you a bitch ass. I don't like that, dog.
Hold on. She didn't call me.
The way he delivered it sound funny, though.
Hey, Kev, watch this. This is what Vio probably needs to check also. When I say I bring a character sometimes in the internet, how I am overall, like how I dealt with Vio when I felt like he was being disrespectful, and how I dealt with her. I dealt with both of them the same way. Because that's who I am overall. So it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, I'm still going to be like, you know what? This is the internet. Why am I going to get upset for someone who don't know me personally? That's stupid on my part.
when I looked up the definition of disrespectful, I was being disrespectful, right? But like not to be
What the fuck?
gaslighting. No, I had to look up the definition. All right. So the definition says to hold somebody to a low regard, right? To have like bad manners towards them in low regard. Here's the thing. If you haven't done anything for me to hold you to a high regard, how is it my fault I disrespect you? How is it my fault that you got disrespected when you didn't do nothing to get held to a high regard, which is respect? Respect is somebody holding you to a high regard. What have you done to earn that?
Huh?
They said respect is earned. You have to earn the right for me to hold you to a high regard.
Okay,
What does somebody who I don't hold to a high regard because they live a lifestyle that I don't agree with, why do I owe them respect if I don't agree with their lifestyle?
that's okay. What you said is what a lot of people say, right? And I damn near think it's become normal where people say you have to earn respect.
Yeah,
For me and how I view life and human beings, I disagree with that. I believe that respect is the lowest, like the common decency that everyone should be.
there you go.
You can only lose respect. You can't earn respect. You can only lose respect. When I meet someone, you automatically got 100% of my respect. From what you do from that point on, it could deteriorate. You could lose it. But earning it, everyone, I feel like that's a human right to just have respect for everyone.
No, Mika, that's
And
not
tell
what
me
I'm
what
saying.
type of
I'm saying
character they is
I
when they
admit
talk
that I
about
was
that.
disrespectful. That's not what I'm saying. I know I was disrespectful. I'm saying how is it my fault that I'm disrespecting somebody who didn't do nothing for me to hold them to a high regard?
Okay, I answer that. You was being now. I know it's several because I know when you be reading definitions, you stick to the part where you agree with, and you'll dismiss all of the other goddamn definition of it. But it's disrespectful when someone tells you that they disagree, like you saying your beliefs on someone, and someone say I don't subscribe to that, right? And at that point, you could say forget disrespectful. You could damn near say you controlling, you goddamn you very combative. You could definitely say that, or you could say you was rude than a motherfucker. Like whether you want to say disrespectful, you was definitely rude. You were very disingenuous. Like shit, you ain't have no empathy. You feel a lot of goddamn definitions at that day.
That's why I said people earn respect because you can earn disrespect. How does somebody earn disrespect? You could do something that society see as a low regard. Like if you put your hands on women, that's a disgusting coward, right? He earned that. Why? Because he put hands on women. So,
Okay, watch this.
so now if I disrespect somebody that put hands on women, how is it my fault for being disrespectful when his lifestyle earned that?
But you came out your mouth with it. What? I don't get that.
So when you meet someone, okay,
But it's my fault for reporting the news. I didn't make the news. He made his
You
lifestyle.
didn't have
He
to say
made it-
anything.
All I did was
Well, tell
report.
you, yeah,
How
well,
is it disrespectful for me to report the fact?
Right, Mika saying the same thing. We both saying the same. Like, well, what?
yeah. Hold on.
You open your mouth. You ain't have to open your mouth.
Yeah, Mika in the comments said something that's very key. Now, like she said, how do you say I know I was, but how is it my fault? Like how you explain
Oh,
it?
that's a good
How you
one, right?
explain
All right, by definition, I'm disrespectful, but by definition, you earned it. So how is it my fault?
So you could earn. Okay, think about what you. Okay, I like what you said because I told Kev this when we were talking about love, and you actually, I'm happy you brought it up. You said I earned your disrespect, and this is what I told Kev. And this let's speak on being a man or character. I used to say, and I used to say this. I told Kev, I said this to my wife that I'm a reflection of what's in front of me. If someone disrespect me, I'm gonna be disrespectful. If they nice to me, I'm gonna be nice to them. If you show
I fuck with you as a person.
No, wait, hold on.
If I'm disrespecting your lifestyle, I'm basically disrespecting you.
Hold on. Let me finish.
But it's
Now-
like I don't have a problem with you as a person. It's just things that you did, I don't respect.
But I'm gonna show you like the character between like how someone would on the outside looking in that they will hold me to a higher regard than you based upon that conversation. Don't mean in life in general. I'm just saying as far as the conversation that we had on TikTok. Don't want you to start showing your money and take it personally as if I'm talking about your lifestyle. I'm talking about TikTok. Now, how I used to be when I say I'm a reflection of what's in front of me. If someone disrespect me, I'm straight off the rip disrespectful to them 10 times worse than what they was doing to me. If you nice to me, I'm nice to you. And my wife told me, she was like, well, that tells a lot about who you are as a person compared to the other person. I say, what do you mean? Because if someone could do something to you and it could change the way how you naturally are, that means they have power over you. So how me and you interact the other day and how I interact with that woman when she was being disrespectful, it was the same. I don't allow someone to get me out of my who I am naturally, like how I respond to people. Now, you could say to me, I didn't see. I feel like I told Kev, I don't see the point of if I don't agree to a lifestyle that you agree with. Why is it anyone, not just you, anyone would feel the need to tell someone else who they have no control over that they are living a wrong lifestyle because they don't have the same lifestyle as you?
Because you would try to put yourself in the same masculine boat as somebody. So somebody want to define me, they're like, nah, because I, as a masculine man, won't do that. That's
See,
what that be about.
So okay, that's cool. I don't subscribe to that masculine and feminine shit. I don't believe in it.
That sounds unnatural for you to say as a man. It's like, as a man saying, I don't subscribe to masculinity. That sounds crazy, bro.
Hey, hold on, B, hold on. Let me say this. I like what I'm not disagreeing with you. I just feel like our perspective is totally different. I can understand everything you say because I'm understanding where you are coming from based upon your logic. You not understanding where I'm coming from because you can't understand my logic at all. Even though I
know where you're coming from, I just don't agree.
Where I'm coming from because you can't understand my logic at all. Even though I
know where you're coming from, I just don't agree. You shouldn't even.
Based upon my wife, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I get advice from everybody.
Your wife said you shouldn't do this, that, and the third, and you say, okay, I'm gonna change my life because my wife said not to do it.
Okay, I think this the part that you missed. When I said that how I was naturally, right, by me disrespecting somebody who disrespect me, that was me doing things that I normally don't do. So all my wife did was let me know who the hell I am and how I naturally move. So she just reminded me of that. That's all it was.
Okay.
There you go.
That's how you gonna make it sound good. Okay.
Hey, it's okay to be like, okay, man, you got that one. It's okay, man. You don't make you emasculated. Don't make. Well, nah, I did just emasculate you because I just checked you.
Emasculation day 2.
Hold on. Here's the crazy part about it though. When I hear him talk, I ain't trying to lie. He remind me of how I used to think at a 21, 22, 23. I used to think all of that stuff he's saying, not the obedient part, because I think he go too far with that goddamn shit with that woman being disobedient. I'm like, well, damn. But
Come
hey,
on, bro. Why would you want to be? Come on, that's disloyalty if she's disobedient. Do I gotta break that down?
nah, cause it's like you be going like too far. Like you give you an inch and you take a mile. Like you take 10 miles. Like I won't even say a mile. You take 10 miles.
Because, bro, it's important. You gotta thrive in your masculinity. You cannot do that if your woman is disobedient.
Okay, I'll tell you this. Let's go with this. If when you say like the masculine energy, right? I'm gonna ask you this. Why do if a woman is raised by her mother and not her father, as men, we typically say those women are masculine, right? Yes or no?
Absolutely, because she didn't witness her mom be feminine to a man in the household.
Okay, that's cool. So on the flip side, if a man is raised by his mom and he didn't have his dad around, what do we call that man that was raised by his mother?
We call him feminine because his dad wasn't in a household to teach him to be masculine.
Okay, so based upon our logic, how can a woman could raise a man she could raise a woman to be masculine and she has the traits to raise a man to be feminine? That means that the woman is more powerful than us then. That's basically what you're saying.
Nah, just because she's a single mom and she's fucking up her kids don't make her more powerful than nobody.
Okay, so do she have the power to raise a masculine woman? How can she? Okay, tell me this. According to the logic that you just said, that most men believe in, if a woman has the power, how can she have the power to raise a woman to be masculine, but she don't have that power to raise a boy to be masculine? How is that possible?
So when she's teaching a woman to be masculine, right? It's because she's teaching her to be a go-getter, get the bag yourself. That's the masculine trait. She's working like most should be working to provide. That's how she raised her daughter to be masculine, because she's raising her daughter to be the man and the mother.
So she has all the qualities to properly. She has all the attributes to be masculine, because she could display that to her daughter, right? But she don't have that masculine energy or the traits of being masculine when she's raising her son. How does that disappear? Like, the logic of it doesn't.
When it comes to the son, like, listen, I ain't gonna lie. My mom told me how to be strong and independent, but that's because she's strong and independent. But if I didn't have my father around, I would have the mannerisms of my mom solely. My attitude would be from my mother. My thought process would be from my mother. Like, I would be a woman in a male's body because everything I adapt from my mother. That's how the man that is solely raised by his mother become feminine.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't knocking, but I just, when I used to think like that, I thought I made sense, and then when I started asking, like, okay, hold on, man, why do we say that women that raised without their father is masculine and they was raised by a single mother, but when a man is raised by a single mother, he's taught that he's feminine? So that means that as men, we are basically saying that women are more powerful than us. Only reason I'm saying that, going off the logic, men can only raise other men to be masculine, and we can only raise our daughters to be masculine. We don't have the traits to raise our daughters to be feminine. So that means, by our logic, women are more powerful than us because they have the ability to display masculinity and being feminine more than we can. Based upon our logic, that's what we are saying. If we sit back and look at it, that doesn't make sense. If you sit back and just look at the logic, it doesn't make sense at all. And I have not been able to hear one man explain that away. And I used to think the exact same. I have not met one man that can explain that.
I'm glad I cleared that thought up before I met you, because I used to probably thought that until I started being a little bit more open-minded and stop being competitive. I started trying to be even more balanced, because when I first started on this app, I was on one man head. I ain't gonna lie, I was tired of it.
Exactly.
Hey, because it was like, and then my boy Kevin Samuels was helping. I'm like, man, these women don't need some talking to and all that. I still miss Kevin Samuels, but that still don't take away that they do need a. But still, I'm like, yeah, I realize how these men is too, because they end up mixing in with Kevin Samuels. I'm like, bro, what the heck is you talking for? That's what I started thinking.
I was watching a YouTube video.
Bro, you a hurt guy saying his words
about the original content creators and the impersonators, and when they put Kevin Samuel on as the original, the impersonator, they put Black Guru on there. I was like, nah.
That's fact.
Black Guru is the fake Kevin Samuels. I was crying.
He dressed up. But you know what? When I was listening hard to Kevin Samuels, and when I say I was listening hard, I was listening hard. Like,
that's my boy.
Like, I was searching, and I started going back to videos where he was just checking men before he ever got on to women.
Mm-hmm.
So how people look at him now, they only see him from how he was so-called bashing women. But
right.
Those people didn't have that same mindset when he was talking down to men and talking about their penis size and saying all this. They wasn't none of that when, like, he wasn't a problem. When he was telling us that, he was, I think I heard women like, yeah, tell them, they need to hear it. But then when he started getting the women, then it became like, oh, he hate women, oh, he disrespectful. So I'm like, okay, I see what's going on, but that's cool. But I knew when I was listening to it heavy, and I've heard other men talk about him, and they was listening to him, the only common thing I could see overall is a lot of us was raised without a father. And when you heard Kevin Samuels talking like that, it's kind of like it was replacing that kind of like thing where you felt like you needed as a child or growing up.
That's true.
I don't know any men overall.
I wouldn't say I think mine just didn't teach me that, but you know, I think so in my thing. So it was new to me. So, and I heard people already was like, when he came out, it was like, you know, I hear this from my grandfather. I hear this from, you know. So yeah, I feel it. Or uncle. And
then if you sit back and, like, I know Via, I think he said he don't have any kids, right? So when I started sitting back and I was like, okay, let me analyze how I be thinking and how most of us think as men. And one thing I understood is when you think about what a man is, there's several. It's not one type of man, and it's like a universal way to be a man. I used to think that it was one way to be a man, but then I realized that every man don't have the same thoughts. Every man don't dress the same. Every man don't think like how to treat a woman is the same way. Everybody subscribe to their own goddamn ideas, right? So when I started sit back and watching, like, okay, as now I have 5 daughters altogether, and I've seen my brother raise their daughters. I've seen my aunts raise their daughters, and what men typically do with their daughters is we teach our daughters to be like the women that we wouldn't date. And this is where I think Vio, if you sit back and listen and understand, you be like, okay, I have to be like, I agree with that, and why? Now the question would be why. We raise our daughters to be strong, independent, and don't depend on no man for nothing. Don't sit there and wait hand on foot for a man. Don't do this for no man. That's what men, fathers, typically do to their daughters. But when you go out and meet a woman, you want a woman to need you. You want a woman to be able to you want to be able to provide for a woman. And if a woman's showing those same traits that you giving your daughters, you will call her masculine. But on the flip side, you raising those masculine women also.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would want my daughter to find a man like me. And for her to find a man like me, then she has to be submissive. She has to be supportive, understanding. She has to be loving, caring.
I got a question for Nerd. I think she like that toxic stuff. I seen her in one of these rooms. I was like, what the heck? Why she's in there with them divestors going crazy?
Hey, nah. She was going. They was going there.
Y'all be loving them rules. I told my man, I said I can't do his rules. So I was about to come up there, but I just can't do it. Like they don't get nowhere. I don't get why everybody addicted to that stuff, but I don't know. I just can't do it no more. I really can't, because it's talking to brick walls. I've been gave them up.
I don't know
what you talking about.
What you talking about?
What you call it, room? I seen you in there going against the divestors. Fight for your life in there too. They was trying to talk. They was talking junk.
What room was that, man?
They kept on trying to mute my mic and stuff. Yeah. No, I think it was the day before yesterday.
Yeah. Day before yesterday, probably. Yeah.
It was.
I had came in there because I think Saul was on a panel or something like that. Yeah. And I was like, oh shoot, I'm already in the room, and now speaking to some of the girls I know, I'm like, why is she in here? Only V and Asaya, I like them.
Yeah, that's more people.
I came in there and caught a stray, and I'm like, I just came in here.
I came in there and jumped you too.
Nerd, you remember
and
the girl?
I handled them gracefully.
Nerd, you remember the girl you DM me about?
Yeah.
Why she pulled up to my stream today under a fake page? I thought she was Omega. Had the name and picture up there, but it was her.
Is that what they call it? Because she always be stealing people's pages. Is that me?
I was viewing your live when it happened.
You was there? You saw that? Yo,
yeah. She keep on sending me friend requests after I roasted her. I roasted her so bad she don't bother me no more.
She was like, "Oh, we could go to AC."
Yeah, I don't understand none of that, man.
One thing I've noticed about it, one thing I've noticed about it, and I never can understand it is, if you, let's say you have those where they use the word, like, anytime I've heard, and I ain't gonna say I'm wrong, I believe I'm 100% right, fuck that. Anytime, and I'm gonna go on both sides. Let me start with men first, and I'll go to women. Anytime a woman speaks bad about men, it comes across as it's acceptable on this app, right? Like everybody gathered behind her, right? For the most part. Now, when women speak good about men, those women automatically, if you come in and start talking good about men, you will be attacked. You will be called a pygmy. You will be called all kind of goddamn names. And here's my thing and how I look at it. If you could get on this app all day and spew hate about men, whether it's true or not, and you say nothing positive, I'm going to assume you hate men. If you get on this app and all you do is speak the good things of men, I'm going to think like, damn, you ain't got nothing negative to say, like it's the same thing. So to me, you got to have a good balance of it, and a lot of people don't have a good balance. Like me, I'm gonna call you out, whether you're a man or a woman. If you saying some shit I disagree with or I think disrespectful, I'm gonna call you out. But if I'm not gonna be afraid to be like, well, we mutuals. I'm not gonna say nothing. Like hell no.
Nah, never. I just lost. I know I wasn't a mutual. I lost a friend. I don't even know what they be. I don't know why I just said that.
I don't like when people
That's why I
be
talk about
afraid.
everything.
It was a popular creator on here, right? And I was talking about, and then the people, once I said his name, they're like, oh, nope, don't talk about him. So I'm like, damn, he hold that much fear in your heart? I can't even share the situation.
About
Just
the
'cause
puppy.
nah, there's a dude named Genty on here.
Oh,
I
you had to
said,
say the
Oh,
name.
that dude. Yeah, I
I
don't like
said,
talking
yo,
about
he
that
put
guy.
fear in people's heart. They was like, nope, we ain't gonna talk about it. We ain't gonna talk about it. I said, damn.
Yeah, I don't mess with them. I ain't gonna lie. There ain't no fear to it, but they got a group. They big. I ain't gonna lie. They had doc you in about 5 seconds. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen so many people mess with
my
them.
job. I was
And
like,
they shut your page down quick.
yeah,
They got a
coat.
squad over there.
Yeah, we do got a coat. I still told him about himself.
Did you see me on the
I mean,
live?
I still be going over there, but I just try to watch I just be me though. They gonna not like me regardless, but I don't purposely just call for them. If I'm over there, I just be over there, but I don't see no purpose going over there no more.
If you've platformed two of them women that I was going at, you've had them on your panels before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. They
So
come here every now and then.
it's not. I think what triggers a lot of people is I tell people I don't condone women wearing weave, and I don't condone women like getting all the tattoos and piercings and stuff like that. And I also tell women do what you want to do with your body. But however, when you have freedom, when you give yourself too much freedom, do not get mad when men think you're low hanging fruit because you're easy. So if you're saying that, hey, I can sleep with whoever I want, as many men as I want, but then you don't want the title that comes with it or the consequences that come with it, now you're being delusional. Because even sex workers know that, hey, when I get into this realm, I'm not going to be respected the way women that are more modest. And there are women that want to have 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and then blame men when she becomes a baby mama or left or abandoned or whatever. Now, you decided to do what was, and then a lot of them don't even believe in God. So they don't have no structure, no values, no morals, nothing.
Yeah, that's
No
true.
playbook, no blueprint. So
I
now
noticed
you're
that.
just leaving yourself open to be
that's crazy.
vulnerable.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, and they even support it. I was about to say, but it is getting bad though. They rather not believe in no God because they want to be so free and stuff. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Nah,
That's tell me enough too, because it's like if you want to say bias, I most definitely have a bias against people that do and don't believe. I ain't gonna even lie, because I just realized the whole interaction, man. They not good people. Most of the time, they don't know how to forgive. It's so much stuff, and if somebody show me otherwise, that's the one you got to show me otherwise, right? Off of. But if you get mad because I said it, already show me. I'm good. Well, yeah, from my experience, I'm like, I just can't talk to nobody because it's no purpose for real. I can't do it. That's why I stopped going on a few platforms when I stopped doing all that stuff, man. I really don't care what they got to say for real either, you know. They stuff it's coming from hatred. They're not trying to be better. They're not trying to hear anybody but themselves or make a con out of you or whatever they want to make out of you.
I've learned to, like, when I be sitting back and I think I've learned to, even if they don't believe in the Bible, for me, I think I've learned that.
Yeah, it'll be the Bible.
Yeah,
You believe in something, true.
Like, okay, let me say it like this. I rock with people that believe in the Bible, right? Like, I'm a believer. Let me just say that, I'm a believer. So I'm going to always, like, those are my people, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to keep it at that, right? But when I run across people who don't, for me, I don't have religious conversation with those people because I feel like I'm putting them inside of a box that they not even in. And I feel like if you think about, and the only reason I said I don't do that is because when you think about those people that's part of the community, right? They put us in a box, and at that point, us trying to have a conversation with them in their world won't benefit us at all because we're going to come across as if we are hated or we're like, what they call it, all these ism words and stuff. Yeah. So I don't have conversations about stuff like that because it's not in my world. I'm in their arena, so they're gonna have all the advantage. So when it comes to religious talk, if you don't believe in religion, ain't no point in me having a conversation with you about morality. There's no point, because you pretty much, you're a free agent at this point. You could do whatever you want to do with no consequences. Why am I going to have a conversation with you? See what I'm saying? So
That's dangerous, though. That's dangerous because that's like releasing prisoners into a society where the crime rate is low. Like now you have people that don't have beliefs or values or anything. Those women that are feminists and those women that dislike men and want total freedom with no structure, they're no different than the men that come out of prison into a society and cause chaos.
I'm happy you said that, right? Because I changed my mindset on that based upon exactly what you just said. Like we will talk about, we need to let some of our black men out of prison, right? Prison reform. But when they let these people out of prison, guess where they are going? They coming right to us. So, I mean, so at that point, I understand how the cycle of life works. Is I believe that, I don't know about all believers, but for me, I could blend and be in the midst of a lot of different people, and you would not know my background as far as what I believe until you ask me. And then if you ask me and I know you don't believe, I'm not going to tell you a damn thing. Because at that point, once you find out what my religious beliefs are, you're going to use it against me. And all you're going to try to do is find ways of how I'm not living up to that. So I don't... What you say, Kim?
It's like I have understand you at the same time, and I don't. I mean, I'm not saying don't. I understand you, but what I'm getting to is that, because I think to a certain extent, it's like I think I used to do something like that though, but overall, what I'm getting to is like, do you really want to have a conversation with people like that where you got to walk on eggshells or something with them just to have a conversation with them?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying overall is it get to a point where if someone don't believe the same shit that you believe, I'm not going to force it on you. That's what I'm saying. So at that point, I feel like that's what a lot of people do, especially as Christians and people who are part of the community and people who have different political beliefs. This is what people do. They can't understand why people have different views than them. And then by them not being able to understand it, they start calling people names, and then people get into arguments with each other, and then it gets out of control.
F them. What the heck? Now, that's the part that's getting me now. That right there. Now, people that talk like that, that's when you really want to say something, because them people you don't really need to be around. Like,
okay, that's what I'm saying.
What's that important from them that what information that's important from them to be try to nice to them so they don't call you names? I'm trying to see.
No. I ain't say no be fake now. Hold on, nigga. I ain't say no be fake now. Hold on.
I didn't say fake.
No. I'm still gonna stand on my toes. Okay, this is what I'm saying overall. This is how I look at it. When I hear people talk about all the bad shit about relationships on social media, right? They spend so much time talking about the bad men that when the good men come around, they labeling them as the bad man also. So you spend so much energy on certain things. So how I look at life and how I look at how people do things as far as political views or religious beliefs, when it's okay for you to like have your own religion and believe what you want to believe. The problem is when you are like, do you like when someone try to force their lifestyle on you and you don't believe it, then you are.
I get what you mean on that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying as far as us as believers.
Yeah. But now, I'm saying you could still like what I was getting to is that I would still mention if it came up, right? If somebody like, how you feeling? Sure, God got me this far or something like that. Yeah, now, I'm not waiting. Not on that. I can do that, but it's not to a point where I'm saying like you gotta is you into God? You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just telling what I feel and then still have a regular conversation. But I do feel you though. Some people get threw off as soon as they hear anything. But I think later down the line, I had to realize like, man, I gotta say F them. You know what I'm saying? Because if they don't want to listen to a conversation because I stopped and said God, then F them. That's how I started feeling now. Like recently, I've been doing that though. But I get what you mean though, because some people don't. They have messed the whole conversation up because they get threw off.
Yeah, this is my last one. Then I'm gonna mute up. And I agree. I 100% agree with you. I'm just saying I use you could call it, what's the word you say? Manipulative or manipulator, right?
Now here you go with your pop.
This is why I do it. if I ask, like, if I ask someone, like, I learned that with humans, if you ask them a question that's not tied to their emotions, they don't have no emotional connection to it, they're going to give you an answer right off the rip. It's not going to be calculated. They're going to give you an answer right off the rip. But if you ask them a question about the Bible and it's something that they believe in, they're going to be, the answers will be calculated like a motherfucker. So if I let you know what my beliefs are off the rip, I'm giving you the blueprint on any questions that I want to ask you. Like okay, like I'll give you a prime example. My wife got this dude he's transitioning, right? And she was a friend of his, right? And he wanted to be in the wedding, right? So she asked me, what do I think? Now, I don't go around saying, oh, y'all are wrong for having that lifestyle. No. But once you come and ask me, oh, it's free game now. Yeah. Now I'm going to give you all of my religious beliefs. I'm going to give you what I stand on because you asked me.
Can I say this too? I think I get what you mean though, because it's the same thing I had to do like in my early 20s. Because I remember I used to use the Bible for everything. But I think what you get into is like you saying like you try to have a regular conversation with them without throwing that in there, and then because that's what I do sometimes because everybody don't believe in the same thing, right? So what I use is like I have a conversation with them and that make sense that relate to them, right? And then I might throw the Bible in later, though. But I'm just saying, I realize that because some people do get blocks on their mind. And I get what you mean. So you saying you want to have a conversation with them because some people will tone you out as soon as you say something or whatever. Just depending on it, right? Depending on who it is. But you do want it to make it make sense to them first. And then you probably can throw it in there later, but you can want to make it make sense to them first because some people just like that, and some people just haven't found it or got something against. So maybe that's what you're talking about, right? No, that's what I do sometimes.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
I know that I'm a believer, right? But I believe that anything someone try to talk about a topic that I disagree with, and I know that the Bible disagree with, I find ways to relate to them and prove that their logic is flawed.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense.
Based upon their worldly views without the Bible. And then later on, then I could go ahead and mention the Bible. But
I'm the same thing I do. I feel you on that. Okay, I get you there. I get you, yo.
I got a question for you, Sean. Since you do believe in a higher power, do you believe that people that are atheists should marry? Because if marriage was instructed by God, do you think atheists should marry?
No. I believe those people are confused based upon them getting married. You can't take certain things out of the Bible that is part of religion and then say you don't believe in the rest of it. So to me, I would say that they hypocrites and also I believe that if you're an atheist, you're still a religious. Let me tell you what I mean. It's a belief. Atheism or agnostic is a belief. It's the same thing that they say that we are as Christians. It's a belief. So they are the same thing as us.
I get you on that. I think some people might, that is heavy though, because like, I feel you on that. I wouldn't recommend it, or at least say like I said, go back to if they believe in something. Yeah, you can I believe they can have a successful marriage, right? Because some people might not want to say it, right? Because it's like I think like people just because they might say Muhammad instead of God or something like that. It's just, to me, it's the same thing, and I believe. Me myself, I believe God knows the same thing. If I could think that way, I believe God, because I don't think He petty like a lot of humans. You know what I'm saying? Nope. I know you're trying your hardest, and I see in your heart that you're trying to praise somebody, but it's not me. You said the wrong name. I just can't see God doing that. That's why I be saying I believe that a lot of these religions is the same thing. It's just the beliefs come at different angles, and I don't think He gonna take it that literal. I think everybody gonna have that chance, which goes back to the Bible. I think everybody gonna have that chance, and if seeing what the true religion is, and if everybody end up saying Jesus, we know the deal. You know what I'm saying? So I think everybody gonna have that chance, though. I believe so.
At this point, I'm gonna say what you're saying. Now I would say that is considered dangerous. Let me tell you why. Because you said something that I can't disagree with. You said believe that God don't take it as such and such, right? So I can't question you on what you say you believe. That's different from you believe and I know that in the Quran, it talks about don't become friends with Christians. They are not your friends. So they are looking down on us and they are told not to talk to Christians, right? And they also believe in hitting their wives and being abusive to their wives, according to the Quran. So to me,
No,
I can't.
I get what you're
can't,
saying. If a
you know what I'm
religion
saying?
doing that, okay, I get you. If it's like that, yeah, that's different. Yeah, I get you on that.
In they book talk about the chosen people. The Quran don't have a so okay, watch this. The Bible doesn't make reference of the Quran, but the Quran make references of the Bible. So that lets you know that the Bible came before the Quran.
Yeah, I get you on that though. Interesting. I don't know. Like I said, I think I look at the fruits, man. I believe you can see fruits in all religions, and you know who's really trying or not. And that's what the Bible told me. You know, you can see them by their fruits. I don't think just because somebody have a different belief or from what they got taught or whatever. I don't think it's. I think they heart say otherwise. That's how I look at it. I don't know.
Nerd, are you hearing this, nerd? Let me tell you why I want you to pay attention, nerd. And Kel, I rock with Kel. The reason I say it's dangerous only because the Bible itself says there is only one way to one way, not several. One way. And if you don't believe in how the scripture, it said those who believe on me, as the scripture has said, that's what it said. It don't say nothing about the Quran. So if you have anything that is outside of that,
You don't believe the scripture inside of? Because I was gonna make a post about that though, because I hear so many people that believe that the Bible is and I'm gonna put it on my post, but I don't want to spoil it. But basically people would think the Bible is God, or they think the Bible is the Word. I don't know. It's not. It has it in it. So you're gonna hear me say it twice. Forget it. I'm gonna say it on here, but I'm gonna put it in the post though. But people be saying that the Bible is the Word, and in the Bible itself it says the Word. In the beginning was the Word. Then it say the Word was God. The Word, So ain't no way the Bible, the Bible was first, and then God came after the Bible. Now I believe the Word is in the Bible, just like I believe, like they say, the Bible is Scripture. No, the Bible has scriptures or has the Scripture in it. The Bible is not God. The Bible has God in it, right? But I think a lot of time we keep summing up. That's why people be like, the stories, if you don't follow the stories the right way, that you're going against God or your own interpretation and all the other stuff. Like, no, I think it's stuff that's in there. It's literally stuff that's in there. It's different. It's like we can have a story, right? We can say it's inspired by God through our encounters with him, right? And have a story about us, but we're not God. It's just our story. You know what I'm saying? But it's showing our stories with the encounter of God. And that's how I look at how the Bible works. It tells the different stories of the different encounters of God, or the main stories that they wanted to put in there. And it tells that. But I think that we think the whole Bible is God. And I'm like, no, it's not. Just like I believe that it can be whatever. God can be in many different things. I don't think he's just in one book. I don't believe that.
So let me ask you this. If, let's say this is your live, this is your live, and you say, hey, Sean, take over my live for 2 weeks, but keep the same prompt. Don't change nothing. Keep everything original, right?
Right.
And you come back, and instead of the what lessons being taught, and that question, I changed it around, right? Now, did I disobey you?
I'm trying to see what you said. If you change the prompt or something, you said?
Yeah, if you told me to don't change nothing, keep the prompt the same, and you'll be back in a week. And by the time you came back, I changed some things up. Did I disobey you?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Now, did I change any of your words and what you meant? Did I change anything by me putting my own little tweak on it?
You say you probably you checked the words.
Okay, there you go. So when the Bible says that don't add or take away from this book.
It said this book?
Yes. Yeah. Do not add
Okay,
or take away.
I'm glad you said that too, because that's why Because like I said, I don't believe the Bible is in the Bible. I believe scriptures are in the Bible, but I don't believe the Bible is in the Bible because it's different. But we about to see though. You said, let's go. We always got to go to this, man. Never do the
Okay, so
conversation.
no,
So
let me ask this one. I'm gonna have to mute up for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna get back to work, but I'm gonna be listening. So from what I'm hearing is, I could be wrong, that you believe in the Bible, but not you believe that something could be missing from the Bible, or we're missing things that's
no.
not like this. Do you believe in everything in the Bible, or you kind of like not really?
I believe. So for all I read, I haven't found nothing I didn't believe in so far. I ain't never read. I haven't read the whole entire, look, the whole thing for real. I mean, I ain't gonna say thing. I ain't gonna say it like that. I haven't read. I read enough though to know know the basic of the Bible though, but I haven't read not the whole entire to disagree with something so far. Maybe some things I may not understood in there though, but nah, I ain't gonna say that.
I think the confusion with our scant people is when they hear that um, the version that we have has been changed so much, but they're referring to
Exactly.
the version that the slaves got versus the books we have now, and they're not being accurate when they're talking about it. I read different types of books because I'm just want to be knowledgeable when I debate people, but I just don't understand why people are spreading the misinformation that the Bibles we have in our homes today is the same Bibles the slaves had. But yeah, I'm done with the Bible talk because I just want to know because it's just sad that there are so many women that want men to lead, but if men are trying to lead through God, and God has said
I'm
instructed
looking
us
at
to
that too.
marry. Yeah, so you're saying, hey, because I don't believe in God and men are leading through God, then what's the purpose of marriage then? That's all I wanted to know. But yeah, that's what I just don't understand how we're going to try to transform this society where men are allowed to have tampons and pads in the bathroom, all the different pronouns, the genders, and I can't. I don't understand why they don't see how this is leading us to a world that's dangerous.
Am I back? I don't know what the heck. Get my gonna kick me out. Am I back? I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, cool. So this, and it's funny. I'm glad we looked at this too. And that is exactly the scripture you talking about. Is literally what I thought it was. Right. Like I said, the Bible is not in the Bible. Right. So when they say the word, right, let's look at it. That's why I love doing this. And we gonna be done with this song. So we're gonna look up Deuteronomy 4:2. Because I don't want people mixing up and thinking because that the whole entire Bible is the word or God. Hold up, let me see. Hold up. They just many stories that was inspired. That's why I say inspired. They were inspired by God. Hold up. Dang. Deuteronomy. We gonna look that up. But some stuff I don't know. I just be thinking. So I question all the scriptures. You know, I be trying to make sure I understand what I read. I just don't read it and just don't try to understand. There's always, let me see, hold up. 4:2, 4:2. All right, cool. Ye shall not add the word which I command you, neither shall ye diminish aught from it, that ye may keep the commandments of the Lord your God, which I command you. So it's reference, which I say even that, right? When I was saying where some people be like, yeah, some stuff is it's not for your own interpretation. That right there would not be. That's what I've been meaning all this time. When we be saying, well, the Bible is not. People say they keep thinking the Bible is not up if it's up. The Bible itself is not up for interpretation, and it is. It's certain parts it is. Most definitely it is. It's for the best way that you can, because some of them is, like we said, metaphoric. So them are dealing with the stories, right? But the commandments itself, which I done said a bunch of times, which now I see is considered the word, right? And like I said, the word is in the Bible. But the word is not the Bible, and I don't know why so many churches be teaching it. It just don't, because as I read it, it don't say that, and it wouldn't make sense. Why would the Bible be in the Bible? So it say ye shall not, which is saying shall not add, which they said don't add or take away from, right? Ye shall not add to the word which I command you, neither shall you diminish it from it, that ye may keep the commandments of the Lord your God, which I command you. So and they even say scripture, like scriptures is a different thing. It's scriptures inside the Bible. The whole Bible isn't scripture. You see what I'm saying? Like I think that we don't let me see, hold on, see. So word is small language pertaining say all right. Truth. Okay, truth. So the other word, truth indeed that is true. The shortened from the statement, my word is my bond. It was looking at the different definition of that. Because I don't know, but I just wanted. I'm glad we looked at that though, because I just wanted to know. I meant to look that up a while ago. What is the word? Joshua, right? Joshua 1:8. Read that. I don't know. Like, have anybody ever? It's like I'm the only. It seems like I'm the only person in the world that asked that question. So I'm like, how would the Bible be in the Bible? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That's crazy. But let me see something real quick. Because the reason why I say that though, because people act like that. Okay, say this, right? Since I know the Bible is inspired by God, but it's still man-made, right? At the end of the day, right? So when people use that verse, right? When people say you should not add to or take away, that's reason why I know it's not talking about the Bible itself, because if somebody did want to mix in and switch some words around, you think that they care? And then we gonna go behind following that, especially if you're saying the enemy did it or something like that, or if they wanted to sell us and then change the words around. You think they would care if they was added or taken away from the situation? And we would be just read this whole entire thing. So it's like we would not. That's why I say I know it got to be beyond just the Bible, because they could do whatever they want to. They could add something like, you know what? Just like I found out that, I'm looking up, like, people be saying that Jews and all that stuff, but Jews are considered white, but then we got black people calling themselves Jews. You know what I'm saying? Even the Israelites, right? They say the Israelites is supposed to be all black, but you look the stuff up, it say it's a mixture of black and white. So I don't get. Huh?
I was told there was a difference between Jews and Jewish. Like, I don't know the difference, but that's what I was
Jewish, you
learning.
don't think I see that in the Bible anywhere. Or is it? Maybe somebody can look that up for me though. But when I looked it up, and then you look up right now, because they didn't even have colors back then. That's why I don't get how they really didn't even have colors. They didn't have black, white. Maybe some people was mentioned as being red in there. Some people might have been darker skinned. I think somebody might have said no. Did they say black Tom? I don't know. But when you look on there, every time, let's look at, like, Google can help a lot of people. I don't get why we could do a lot of these things. We could just search for ourselves now. It made it way easier now. But it actually said, like, most of the time they cannot identify people off their color. But what we do, like they said, Sean's favorite word, we interpolate, right? We interpolate, we put our own things in there and say, well, that person was black because I feel like they were black because there was that shade. No, they literally said he was red. He's not white. They said he was red. The word white just came in there. Well, if you put your interpretation there, he's gonna be red. He's gonna be white. So I don't think they said black. You know, all that stuff, like, they just came up, like the YT man just came up with the race thing. So how the heck why is race in the Bible anyway?
Can you hear me, Kev? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
You said it mentioned
Solomon,
black?
in the book of Solomon, it say my skin is black and comely. That means black and beautiful. So the
Okay.
word black,
I was about to say,
the color,
got a strip.
there you go. The color is in there. So you go with Job 30 and 30. Job said, my skin is black. All through the Bible, the only color you will get is black all through. That's in
What
the
about
YT
red?
Man book. If they say it is, it's black all through the Bible. And it has the word black.
King David was red though.
No, I'm okay with the red. I'm just saying, when you say black is not in the Bible,
Oh,
black
I
is mentioned
thought
all
I'm
through the
talking
Bible.
about the black they talking about today. Well, you said they actually said black. Let me see. You said
Look at Job
Samson
30.
what?
Yeah, hold on. No, I know it. Hold on. Now, I don't want you to skip past that Joshua verse, that Joshua 1 and 8, when he says, this book of the law. So God mentions the book of the law. He didn't mention the Bible. He's talking about the book of the law.
Yeah,
And where did you
of
find the
course.
law? Where did you find the law? In the Bible. The law is
In
the
the
commandment.
Bible, right? I like that you said that, right? Exactly.
So
But the
I'm
law
agreeing
isn't
that.
saying Peter begot this, or that's not the law part. That's what I'm saying. So if they want to change the dude name from Peter to shrimp, they not alternating. They're not adding to the word itself. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about parts like that. That wouldn't be considered. That just wouldn't be considered. Alternating alternating the word, because the word is the word. You know what I'm saying? And I can get that part. And like I said, I believe the word is in the Bible. I just don't believe the Bible is the word. I just don't believe it at all. I don't believe, because like they said, God is the word, right? I don't believe God is the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's way beyond that. I just can't believe it. Because the Bible just got created when they finally put the books together, right? It just got created. What they say in maybe the 1800s. It wasn't in BC. It wasn't. So that's what I'm saying. They had to add more and more stories throughout that time. They had to add it throughout that because people had to live first to be a story. So that's what I'm saying. That's how I know, because that's what I'm saying. They can add, say farther down the line, right? They can add one of us into the Bible later down the line. It wouldn't alternate it because this is an experience that we had in life, just like their experience. Like, basically, it's history. The Bible book is basically a history book that had God in it, that had scripture in it, that had the word in it, right? That's basically what it is. Because if they add more to it, that don't make the Bible fake. You see what I'm saying? Because this is our story. It would be one of our stories in there. Well, Kevin, he would start doing lives and all that. What if they did, threw me in there? They wouldn't be wrong because this is the experience that I had with God and they threw me in the book. You know what I'm saying? So all of it's like inspirations through God, and it don't make the story not fake. It's just our history, but it's in the book. That's all I'm getting to about that. But if somebody interpret, well, he wasn't really doing lives like that or something like that, would be their interpretation of it. That wouldn't make them wrong, but that'd be the way they view the story. But if they said, well, God told him to make sure he commanded him to forgive his brothers or something like that, that would be like more of a script or a commandment, right? Or something right there. You don't alternate that because it says what it says. Kev must forgive or something like that. Now, if they change that around, that, you know what I'm saying, that would be, now that ain't what he meant by forgive, stuff like that. Now, that'd be different. Man, it's weird. It's like, I don't get why I can't. I swear it's like I be trying to explain. I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I just view it a whole different way. That's crazy. I don't know. Because I can't shorten, I can't shorten God, or I can't shorten that to just a book. I just can't. I think he way beyond that. Well, I believe he I actually know he way beyond that. I got this whole entire universe, and then we just squeeze it to the book. Like, even like this, right? This is what I figured out the book. This just my belief of what, because I don't think we got a true explanation of what the book of life is, or that I know of, or maybe I skipped some verses. But when they say that if your name is not written in the book, right, that you not one of his, basically, So when I think about that, the reason what I came up to, what I thought about was that because God knows all, right? He knows the beginning and end. He's Alpha and Omega, the beginning and end. You know all that stuff, right? He knew us before we was born. You know, nothing new under the sun. Wasn't that in the scripture too, right? So this made me think, and this is how I just look at it, like the book of life. I feel like this is our story, right? Or what is it? The book of life, right? That's if your name is not written in the book, or that's what it's called, the book of life, right? So I look at this as a story to him. You know what I'm saying? Because like if nothing is new to him, if nothing is new, this is basically like a story. We living out our story. This is what I came up with, right? I'm not saying that was in the book, but that's how I interpret or interpolate, whatever, both of them. I think it's both of them. But that's how I got that one, because I don't think I got a full explanation on what the book of life was when they say if your name is not written in the book, it's a wrap on you, right? So it made me think about that, you know, like he already, it's like I could throw, that's crazy. I won't throw everybody out though, but nah, it'd be so much stuff I thought about on there though, but I believe like the whole summary of it, if you look at it, a lot of them have the same type of, they might have different experience, but the story is the same. You know, if you look at every last book, one of the books, God has used these people. He has used sinners, which just like no different from us. He used them and to help other people out, or to fulfill His will. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look at that. None of them is because some of them may have you know, sticks that was turned into snakes and all that other stuff, but we might not have that. Some people might have done it in real life today. We may not ran across them. You know what I'm saying? But that don't make them no better than us, because like we can, you know, some of us could probably do the same thing, but it just show that any human can get that encounter with God. And we could be in that book too. Any of us can be in that book, in a book. I'm not gonna say that book, but in a book, we can be in or part of the Bible. That's how I look at it. That's why they be like, well, stories they took out of it and added to it, and it's like, dang, so what the heck, is they going to hell or something like that, or is that getting misinterpreted when they say don't add to or take away? That's what I'm trying to see. We can say that they got missing books, and then also say that we shouldn't add to or take away. That's how I know that's not what they talking about. The book itself, when they say add to or take away, because they clearly did it. So it can't be the Bible. You said any book, but no. I thought that man tried. And then this trying to get so deep. I swear, I looked up so much stuff, man. Just like I was telling y'all yesterday about the gender role thing. You know, I still want to look up. I guess one more thing I want to look up. I didn't realize that. I don't think, maybe he came out the one time he actually mentioned a gender role. Maybe it was Adam and Eve. Because otherwise, like I said, when we use that one scripture, say submit yourselves to one another, and wives submit to your husbands, and husbands love your wife. When I read that wasn't even God that said that. It was David. I mean, it was not David. It was Paul. It was Paul, right? So it's like we pushing that. We pushing that, and it was Paul telling his, you know, whoever people he was in front of that, and then we acting like God said that for all of us. I mean, even life itself showing you that it ain't like that though. But I don't know. It's just, I swear. Oh man, it's gonna get deep. I ain't gonna even lie to you, it get deep. The more I think about it, that's what I be loving about the Bible itself, man. Thank God for that part of history.
Well, so if we don't believe in gender roles in 2024, then how does homes that are structured today, like how does that supposed to work? Because we're asking men to lead, but that's part of patriarchy, and that's part of the instruction that was given to God to the men. So if we are asking, we can't ask men to lead and then say let's do away with patriarchy in the Bible. So what type of system are these women looking for now?
That's true.
I guess the partnership, because they are saying they want a partner.
That's
to
all
the
you
point
hear is a
where-
partnership, right? So I want a partnership. That's why I don't work. Have a partnership work for them yet? I don't get it.
I mean, it works if the man is very. I ain't gonna use the word docile, but if he's like extremely, like he don't have a voice, like he can't really have a voice in his home, because women want more power in the home than the men, because she feel like she do most of the work. She's raising the kids, she's cooking, she's cleaning, she's going to work. I need to have equal say or more because I'm the one flipping pretty much the bigger load.
Mm-hmm. I gotta look up one more couple things, man. I'm glad I'm in the era of Google.
I done had enough of your ass. Hold on, kid. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking at some stuff.
Well, okay. Now, I'm gonna answer nerd. Well, I'm answering you first, and I'm gonna answer nerd. According to what you said, Kev, that means that you, well, I ain't gonna say all believers, I'm gonna say just you cannot judge people if they are living a lifestyle that the Bible disagrees with, because if God didn't say it directly, then that means it's just other people's words. So that don't mean God says it's wrong for someone to be like a man sleeping with a man. You could say that another.
I think God said that himself.
Huh?
I think God said that himself. He said it was an abomination. I think he said that, not nobody else.
There you go. You fell into the trap. There you go. I got that. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, the Bible is not in the Bible. I agree with you. But the Bible, the book of the law, God talks about, now, here's the key word I said, God talks about the book of the law. He didn't say books of the law, he said book of the law.
Book of the law, yeah.
So that means there's only one book that you can find his laws, his commandments, his statutes.
Yeah.
Where is that book?
I'm pretty sure it's a bunch everywhere. It gotta be a bunch. Because,
Okay,
You know, like
well,
a book
you're gonna have
called
to prove that you said
613
books.
Commandments or something.
huh?
What you said, nerd? I couldn't hear you.
The only thing I know about is the 613 Commandments.
There's
It's a book with
613 commandments throughout the Bible, yeah. But you gotta think. That's what I'm saying. Even though you're saying that, Sean, I like that you saying that. You said the book of the law, but that would be book of the law, right? It would be straight law in it, but it wouldn't have stories in it. You know what I'm saying? So it can't. I don't know. Like I said, if you saying that, you gotta think. I swear, what is that? That mean it have the law in it, huh?
Let's
Go ahead.
my bad if I'm talking over you. I can't hear them.
No, you good. You good.
Now, here's the flip. Let's flip that part. And I want to go off what nerd said, right? Now, I hear people say, like in the Bible, it say, "I did not suffer for a woman to teach," right? Like a woman should become a pastor, they say. But God also, now, did God say He did not suffer? But those words are not in red. Okay, so that means somebody is. I'm using Kev's logic at this point. Someone is saying what God told them, that God did not suffer for a woman to teach. So according to Kev, we can't hold women accountable, but we can't say women are wrong for being pastors because God Himself didn't say it. Someone said God said it. You see what I'm saying? So
Wait, no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. Now, if someone said God said, that's different. That's different.
saying that, Kel.
Huh?
He's not saying that. He's using it as an example.
Oh, I think because I was making sure you ain't take out of context. Now, if somebody said God said, then that's when I take that more serious. But I look at it if God didn't tell somebody and another person commanded a group of people, I don't take it as serious. I feel like it was for them people to hear. You know what I'm saying? Until they, because you know that some people be in the stories that they would. If you look at the story, some people be like, well, God said this. You know, they would say that, right? Or God commanded us to do this. You know, they usually say that. They don't come in
like
with their own
tithing?
rules. Huh?
Like tithing.
Yeah. Is that in there? Did they say?
Yeah, so Ty, from my
But
understanding,
Kev, like some people say, like God said to like manipulate you. Like
Oh
now,
yeah,
some
I'll
people
get
be
you in real
saying
life.
like
Yeah.
God said, like I don't know, to try to help you sometimes. But now
Mm-hmm.
some people be trying to say God said to try to manipulate you, to try to make you feel bad. Like no,
Yeah.
like now I don't care, baby. Like I know what it says. Like I'm very like I know what it says. So you don't need to tell me. Like I know. Like I don't
Yeah.
know
Oh,
what.
I feel what you mean on that though, Nate. I feel what you mean. There's people that do that. I said do that. But you talking about outside of the Bible though. That's what you talking about though. And I feel you on that though, because they would throw anything to make it fit their narrative or whatever like that. Like, no, God said you got to listen to me or something like that. And you all the way wrong, but it's like how a lot of men throw it out that they feel like every woman's supposed to submit to them, and that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, husband submit to your wife.
you know what bothers
I mean,
me
wives.
when people be
What's up?
like, well, the Old Testament and it contradicts the New Testament, and they never read the
Oh my
Bible. And
gosh!
these be the people that have
Right.
never read the Bible.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
crazy,
my
right?
God. Like yes, nerd. Because they be like, wait, hold on. Because they be like how many times has the Bible been read? Because they be like the Bible.
Oh
Like how
my
many
God, you're making
times
me
has the
mad
Bible
again.
been written? Like the Bible, like the Old Testament and the New Testament. Like the Bible been written like a whole bunch of times. Like they be saying that like baby, you haven't even read it at all. You don't even know what it says.
Hey,
Like,
Nick,
but
hold on. Okay.
like, hold on. But also, Kev. Wait, Kev, are you there? Oh, okay.
You lost your virginity in the laundry, man. You trying to preach the Bible? Like, get out of here!
Don't do them like
Wait,
that.
hold on. Like,
I believe in change. Don't do them like that. Some people do change though. But I just they do need to be the last ones to talking though. I ain't gonna lie though. Acting like. Now that's what I be don't like, when they sit there and did this horrible life and then want to down everybody that's doing the life that they used to do. Like, oh no, you can't do that now.
Hey, Kev,
yeah,
hold on.
being a
Now,
hypocrite. Like, but Kev, like, but I also like wanted to say, okay, like, but I also wanted to say like that it be like the family members too, like who be trying to say like with the Bible, like they be like God said, like it don't just be like partners who be trying to say like, oh, like trying to like tell you about the Bible or like about like the submit thing. It be like your family too,
Mm-hmm.
like or like your grandparents, because like most of them like they be into the Bible and stuff, but they be trying to like tell you like, oh, God said, like please with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't be. Yeah, they do that every time to fit, and they sitting there still doing their thug thistle. Like this right here. Like now that I read for myself, especially that part, I don't want to hear somebody saying God said, "Submit yourselves to one another," because that's not true. Because it's Paul that said that. It's making sure. I mean, I don't want to mess up scripture though, but if you look at it, if you read before, it literally said it was Paul that was saying that to the people. So that's what I mean by that. It's different. Now this is what I mean by that. Now if God or Paul said God instructed, that I take it differently. You see what I'm saying? Well, God told me to tell y'all, that y'all must submit to from the words of God. That's like if Paul was to say that, right? But I don't think in the Bible I didn't see him say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think did he say that?
hey,
Is that
now,
that's the
hold on. Now, Kev, like Israelites say, I'm about to cut you. When they about to hit you with the scripture. Okay. Now,
mhm,
he said, Paul,
yeah.
you can't call yourself a Christian because God didn't say you're a Christian. Paul didn't say God said you're a Christian. Paul called them Christians in Antioch. He didn't say God said you're a Christian, and not one time God said you're a Christian. So
Yeah,
why are you a Christian then? So when you say stuff
that's
like
true.
that, now it opens up the door to where this is what people do. Not you particularly, but how it opens up. People can cherry pick what they want to believe is God's word,
Mhm.
and then it leaves them open to where you can't be judged. Now, show me where, according to your logic, that God said you're a Christian, and show me where Paul said or anyone said God said you're a Christian.
Do it say that? If it don't, I might change my mind on that too, though. Like I said, that's how open I am, because I'm big on who say what, so I'm not gonna change it. Like if God never said we had to be Christians, then I'm gonna stick with that. I'm only listen to what God said. I don't listen to what other people instruct. I'm not listening to what Moses said. I'm not listening to what Samson said. I'm not listening to none of their stories. Whatever God said, either to them or told them or told people, that's who I follow, because I believe every story is for each person. That's what they do. That's what they had to command their people. I'm not part of their people. You know what I'm saying? I'm a whole different group, a whole different generation. And whatever God told people as a whole, that's what I'm following. Just like the 10 Commandments, that's something, or not more than this. I think it's more than that, though. But right, the commandments, that's something that He instructed everybody for eternity everybody to follow, right? That's everybody. That wasn't just that group of people. It wasn't just, so that's for everybody. So that's what I follow. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I don't, I can't, just because the books say, oh, you gonna have a Virgin Mary, I'm not about to hope and wish that I have a Virgin Mary because because the Bible said it. No, that was their experience of what they was gonna do. That's why I be meaning, like, each story is for different sessions for a reason, and tell you, like Job, right? He was perfect, or somebody was that the same guy that got swallowed by the whale or whatever? But stuff like that, right? I'm not about to expect myself to get swallowed by the real whale because that was his story. But he's not the Bible, the Bible. He's not the word. That's just the story. That's what I'm getting to about that. So it's like it's certain sections that's either is meant for us or it's meant for us as a whole, and it was stories for us to learn from others' experience of what they did. That's how I just look at it. I don't take the Bible as a whole, as in I'm supposed to follow every last single thing that it says in it. That's not. I don't believe that's true, and that'd be a headache. Well, dang, I gotta wait to part the sea, or I gotta wait to walk the people with. I gotta wait. No, I think these are 100 different ways of how people have to follow and operate for God and through God. That's how I look at it. It show you many different ways of what people did. Like we was talking about, some people had to wear fringes. Some people had to. It's so many different things, and like that's what I love about the book. It show you so many different styles of how to connect with God. It ain't gonna be like, well, you must meditate and you do that and you gotta talk in tongue and it don't say do everything that everybody in the Bible do. It's just basically giving you these are ways to connect to God, and that's how I look at it. I don't. That'd be mind blowing to think that the whole Bible is meant for you. It's not. Everybody's story is not meant for everybody. It's just not. It's just meant to learn. It's meant to learn out of it, and it's meant to also follow the commandments, which is one of the main things, which I 100% believe. Now that's what you don't negotiate. That's what you don't add to or take away. You know what I'm saying? The commandments has never changed. It's always been there from the beginning, from what we got taught. So that's something I won't negotiate. That's what I'm saying too. But when it comes to the stories, people going to interpret the stories the best way they can. That's different. Ain't no one brain. Ain't everybody brain gonna come up with the same way of how the story went. Some people might look at Jesus walking on water differently than the other. You know what I'm saying? That's their story. I'm not about to expect that I'm going to walk on water because Jesus did it. And that's what I'm just getting to about that. Like, I think that's why I don't say that the Bible is the word. It has the word in it, but it's not the word. It's just not. The word will be more of the commandments, right? That's what I look at. The word is the commandments. The word will be you said the book of law. If they made a book of law without the stories in it, that would be the book of law.
I got one more pet peeve, and then I'm gonna stop because I
Not
don't
the
want
pet peeves. You done made me mad with your pet peeves too, because I'm like, that dude made me mad too.
there be women that swear up and down they got all these degrees and know their laws really good, like straight law geniuses, attorneys and stuff on this app, or people that swear up and down they these great therapists. They know everything front to back, every disease, everything. But then they be Christian women and don't know the own Bible.
I knew it was gonna get me mad.
They
don't know the Bible. They don't know how to control themselves. They don't know how to forgive. But you can say every last scripture though, but don't know how to live it. But then what the counter is that, well, I'm not perfect. I'm human. Shut up. Oh, my bad. But I'm just saying, like, what the heck? What is you talking for? I'm a firm believer. You got to at least.
I know family members like that, man.
I
They
said,
piss me
Kev,
off.
it's triggering for you.
I know. It do irritate me though. Like, no, what the heck? You ain't got no pot to, you know what in. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, be quiet. I'm the one that's working on my emotions. You don't tell me that you must get married. Like, what the heck? You must get your mouth together. What the heck are you telling me something, folks? Like, no. But, I mean, I get it, like, to a certain, I'm going to say, put it in a way to where we need to realize, like, hold each other accountable type situation. But don't put it in a way to make it seem like that you're better because you did this, but you don't got the rest of the stuff. And, you know, everybody, all of us got something to work on. And that's how I put it. You know, we don't never want to, and that's why I got a big thing against arrogance or pride or the haughty out. Let's call it the haughty out, right? It don't make you a better Christian because you doing this and this in one field or whatever. But I got something probably over you in another field, so it's not a competition thing. It's basically just to look out for each other. Like, hey, you probably going south because you following this way and not realizing it or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a tip. That's how people do in relationships nowadays. You know, oh, now that you told me you mad at me, let me tell you what I'm mad. That's petty. Don't do that. Nobody gonna ever become better. No, you need to work on what I just told you need to work on. If I had to work on something, you should have told me a long time ago. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I be looking at it though. But yeah, y'all just got me. No more pet peeves, man. Y'all making me mad now. Y'all making me madder about those pet.
Sorry.
No, but you on point though. Like you and Nate got me early though with them pet peeves. I'm like, that is mine too. I ain't never realized that. Like, no, that's some horrible stuff. Be irritate me, man. Like, if everybody got something to say about the Bible, I ain't read a piece of it. I be getting people with that too. This one dude, I'm like, bro, all right, this is another thing. I be like, dog. So since you don't believe in none of that, then tell me what to believe in. They don't never say nothing. They got more. All they can do is degrade the Bible all day, but don't never tell me what to believe in. I'm supposed to believe in your trigger self? You don't got nothing. You have nothing. I don't be getting. All right, okay. Yeah, right. I guess I'm getting caught into the peeves. I'm over thinking about my own pet peeves, and so that's crazy. All right, I'm good. Hey, y'all. How you doing?
See, I try to go a whole week as a Miss Andress, and I'm failing, so I can't.
Oh, man. Not the first Miss Andress. Oh, man. That's crazy. But yeah, what y'all got for me, man? Anything? Y'all got all the pet peeves out the way? Y'all got a...
No, I'm back.
What you got, Sean?
Hold on. Okay. Okay. Now, remember I said earlier that the reason why I don't put my belief on anyone or I don't hold them accountable if they don't come to me first. This is a prime example because even the people that believe in the book are not even on the same accord. So, and that's what people use against us. That I feel like that's like it takes away any kind of power that we can stand on our book because we are not on the same page even as believers. Believers have different beliefs. So if we can't be on the same page with our own beliefs, if we don't have hey, read that comment, man. But if we don't have the same beliefs as believers, then atheist people know that. So when they start telling us like, well, y'all book says this, and here it is, all of us believe in the Bible, but we all don't interpret the Bible the same way. Even if something clearly says what it says, we look at it totally different. And my question would be, if that's the case, that everyone has the right. Somebody muted me, man? Who did that, man?
What happened?
Oh, that means that at that point,
no, my stuff had switched me out.
Right.
It got booted, yeah. Yeah, I got booted out. That's what happened. But I heard.
Oh, I was saying at that point, that means that, like, if we, like, if I don't know, like, if we saying that the book of the law And where you find God's word is in the Bible. And yes, you have people giving their testimonies all through the Bible, whatever the case may be. If 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 we are if the book is inspired by God, like
Yeah.
when you say God didn't say it, God sent Moses, and that's the Old Testament, that's the Torah. So
Mm-hmm.
a lot of things Moses was saying, he didn't say God said, he was just saying the word. Also, when you want
Yeah.
to go off your logic, God didn't give us the commandments to follow. He gave the Israelites. He gave the Jews. So if we are not Jews, nowhere in the Bible did God say, hey, now salvation is for all of y'all. So you have to show me that based upon your logic. Show me where God said that in heaven, it says there's 12 gates in heaven, and on those 12 gates is the 12 tribes of Israel. If we are not part of Israel, God didn't say, God said himself that it's only for Israel. So according to your logic, we can't get into heaven because he didn't say it's for us.
Yeah, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, 'cause I don't believe it's just that for only. That makes it even more that you said that God didn't say it himself. That's cool because if it's only 12 gates, people is not going to make it. It's been billions of people on this earth, or more than that, trillions and trillions. More than that, so yeah, I wouldn't believe that anyway. Just like people said, it was only 144,000 that was gonna make it to heaven. That's crazy. Who would think that they that dang on special? And there's been zillions of people that been on this earth, and somebody think that mean everybody else going to hell. So I wouldn't believe that part. And then also, when I look at the 144,000, they were all men. It was just straight men that were virgins. So if you already lost your virginity, you going to hell. So that's how I know that part that was not true. And those are supposed to be part of the 12 disciples too, though. So people misinterpret that part, yeah, because they don't read the full thing either, though. They took out that. So I guess it's more of a scare tactic to scare everybody, I guess. Because like if you read that second part, it actually show you who's gonna be the 144,000. It's gonna be straight up men. Men that haven't been, what they say, defiled by women, aka not virgins. That's what that's what they said in there. So I mean, no women, no nothing. So that's how I know that can't be just only meant for heaven, ain't just meant for them. Or that's how I know that. Otherwise, we just doing all this for nothing. Then everybody that, especially if if y'all done had husbands and wives and stuff, you done for. You might as well go to act like for him. Yeah, you can't repent because they already said who gonna be in heaven. It say 100. Well, for the little section it say right, the 12 gates, right? It says 144,000, right? 12,000 in each one, right? But they were all men, and we can look up the scripture on that too. It said there's 144,000. They was all men that wasn't defiled by women. AKA, the innocent version in there. That was virgin, basically. So anybody that's pregnant, anybody that had, even a man that think, you done got your lap sat on by a woman is over. So I ain't gonna get that petty, but I'm just saying. But and that's how I know that it got to be more to that. Maybe it's a special job that they may have. The 12 for the 12,000. I don't know how to say it. The 144,000 that he want in heaven. Maybe they have some special job. He can't say that and then also have a scripture say, God so loved the world and whoever believes. He can't come with that. After that counter. Then I always wonder why people make it seem like hell is bigger than heaven, and like heaven is real tiny or something like that. Like God can't expand it. I don't know. There'd be so much stuff I'd be thinking.
Wait, you said how many men going to heaven?
No, according to this one scripture, it said, and he was mentioning about the 12 gates, right? Which supposed to have the 12 disciples with the 100. Supposed to have and each one is supposed to be 12,000 or 12 something like that. 12,000 with which each one from the tribe of Judah, the different tribes, right? It's the 12 tribes, basically. And I think when he mentioned the 12 gates, that's supposed to be for the 144,000 men, But that's how I know them gates is not. It's not gonna be. It's only for them, right? But it got to be some other gate that let the rest of the people that's women and men in there. That
that had kids, the ones that multiplied. Huh?
I thought men in the Bible is in reference to like mankind and not just specifically.
Yeah, that too. It mean that too, though. But it said not defiled by women. So I would say that probably talking about men that time, men, and because they wouldn't have said defiled by women or virgins. They wouldn't have said they called them virgins. Well, how can a man be? I guess. Oh yeah, I did find out at that time men could be virgins too. I didn't know that. But yeah. Actually, just to know I'm not tripping, we can look up the scripture together, you know. Dang, I am trying to get on this topic. I got a couple hours for y'all, though. Let's get down.
So, Kev.
Jen! What's up, Jen?
Hello, Pastor Kev. How's it going?
I'm blessed, man. How you feeling?
Much better, thank you.
There you go.
Much
That's
better.
what I like to hear.
Much better. I'm not coughing up fur balls anymore. You know, the fall allergies are with the trees changing and all that. Oof, horrible.
Mm-hmm.
But what lesson is being taught when you cuss someone out? My experience has been, it's my time to go. That's when I know I'm done. And can someone teach you that same lesson and you leave it alone and you change for the better? The same thing. If somebody gets to cursing me out, I know I'm not the person for them in any capacity. What is considered a punk? I don't want to go off on a tangent of politics. Hold on. I don't want to get off a tangent of politics, but currently the only thing I can think of is Trump. And I might come back to that one. Why are older folks arguing with younger folks? Aren't they supposed to be older and wiser? Yes, we are supposed to be. We're obviously older by number, and we should be wiser. And I put in the comments much earlier that, you know, I'm usually met with combativeness with majority of the young people that I've, you know, tried to give knowledge, kick down my knowledge. Not to say that, you know, I'm right, but to share my experiences with. And so the young people don't go through the same struggles or battles that I've gone through. And if they pick up on it, they do. If not, they'll remember me. You know, like when they face their struggles, they'll be like, man, who was that lady that told me? You know, and it's really all for the betterment. I love young people. You know, I got daughters your age. I love young people, and I love to listen to them and for them to share their experiences and to see where they're at. It's important for me to know those things, you know, so I can relate and, you know, help them in any way that I can based on, you know, where they're at, their speaking points, you know, because I can kind of tell. Usually it's age appropriate or situation appropriate. And why are we competing with generations? I really wish that the generations would stop as far as the degrading, you know, like I hear a lot from my, you know, Gen X. I hear a lot of people in my community say, you know, these young people are lazy. These young people, you know, this and that, you know, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm raising two young, you know, like those two people are my daughters. So, you know, cool it. Because my daughters are not stupid. They're not lazy. Yeah, I really wish that it could end the battle of the generations. And I wish that it could be a little bit calmer and understanding. And I think the older people, and I'll give this one up. I think that the older people need to stop, pause, and they need to hear the younger people out to maybe pick up on what they're going through and what they're facing, because the world is different from when I grew up. You know, I'm a 70s kid, and I spent my primary pivotal years in the 80s, in my opinion, the best years. But you know, nonetheless, it's totally different. I mean, I remember, you know, riding around with my parents and seeing real estate signs for nice houses in nice neighborhoods for $65,000, $70,000, you know? So when I think about the younger people, you know, facing a decent house, not a nice house, a decent home for 400,000, you know, I feel bad. I do. Like, what are you guys doing? What do you do to afford that? And so I do feel bad, and I do understand the younger people's plight of being an adult and actually having a life of comfort. And you guys, if you're working and you're doing it every day, you guys deserve. I know you don't like that word, Kev, but I believe that if you're working your tail off and you still can't make ends meet, I do feel bad, because you guys are doing the same things that I did, right? And I'm sorry that my generation hasn't left very much meat on the bones for you, and I do see that, and I do understand that. And I'll land for now.
Okay, Jen Donor. I like that one though, and I like the one you broke down the older and wiser too. That was yep. As if you get something out of it, get something out of it.
Okay, Kev. I
Yeah.
think. Okay, I think like, well, when I curse somebody out, like I think it's time. Yeah, like it's time that I don't be around them or don't talk to them, because, like, if it gotta get to that point, then yeah, like, like the last person that I cursed out, like the last person that I cursed out, like, yeah, like I decided that, yeah, I don't need to talk to them. So yeah, and because they also don't see a problem with their actions, so yeah, like you don't gotta worry about me. So yeah.
So you had to let them know, hey, you ain't about. Yeah, I feel it. Okay. So that was a lesson out of it. I get it. All right. We get. Wait, before I go to chain, I got to get this part. I done took the time to look this. I had to make sure that y'all know I ain't for especially Shine, right, because he brought up the 12 gates, right. I had to at least get a description. No, I ain't just talking on junk, right? Because I looked this up a while ago, because I actually was talking to an Israelite that made me look this stuff up. So the scriptures, Revelations 14. It's 14:4, but we can do 14:3. We can start there. They say, and they sung as it were a new song before the throne and before the four beasts and the elders, and no man could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from earth. These are they which were not defiled with woman, for they are virgins. These are which follow the Lamb whither he goeth. These were redeemed from among men, being first fruits unto God. So that's the chosen people, the first. That's why I said first fruits unto God and to the Lamb. And in their mouth was found no guile. I gotta see what that word means. Let's see, guile, deceive or trick, for they are without faults before the throne of God. So we know the people that everybody that's been saying we all got some faults. But these people that was chosen had no fault before throne of God. I saw another angel fly in the midst of heaven, and the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth, into every nation and kindred and the tongue and people. So that's a long verse. So I don't know. That's the point. I guess I was trying to, not the point, but I wanted to show about the 144,000 that everybody be talking about, and with the, I guess he mentioned the 12 gates, right? Supposed to be for those guys. But yeah. Let me get a chainsaw in, man. Let's get it. That's actually a chainsaw. Chainsaw, you there?
Yeah. All right. Can somebody teach you the same lesson?
Nah. Do you did the first one? What lesson is being taught when you cut someone out? The real.
Oh, well, here's the thing. I feel like, there are some people who, unfortunately, like, they're not gonna understand it until you like yell at them or like something like that. Because like typically, like I think it's something that is you typically use for somebody who is very hard headed, or for even other people. Like they don't learn anything till something happens, So it's like I feel like there are times where that is like for specific people where that is somewhat necessary.
So you cuss them out to get them to understand?
Yeah.
Interesting. So now this one, that's why I threw that first one in to counter it, right? Not even counter it, just to see how you feel about it, right? So can somebody cuss you out and teach you the same lesson? And then you change from it and become better without trying to get no get back?
Yeah, I'd say so. There have been times where I've definitely tried to get that.
You a rare breed then. You get cussed out and get set straight, huh?
I mean, I think we've all had that experience.
It's called being humble. I get you to get humble sometimes, but that's funny. Yeah, I feel you. I would think that's less likely, but hey, that's why I said that question up like that. I want everybody to stick their whole chest out with that first red part. Then I'm gonna answer that second one. Now let somebody set you straight. Now that you set them straight, can they set you straight? That's how I was answering that question. It's all right. That's the thing. People ain't gonna answer that junk. Like, nah, they don't want to be. Just the thought of saying set somebody straight. We always say all that stuff. All right, Jen. I try to. So like even stuff like that, where people be like, I just want to show them that I'm nothing to mess with. I'm waiting for people like that. Then how about can somebody else do that to you? Show them that they're not nothing to mess with, and then you act all behaved. That's what I want to know.
Am I the first person who answered that question honestly like that?
I wouldn't say the first. I would say because we just kind of started on this though, but I would say that's a shocking answer. So you're the first shocking answer, but because I think that's kind of less likely, especially if it's humans. So I think a lot of us big on respect and stuff. So I don't think none of us we like cussing people out. I don't think we like getting cussed out. So. I don't know. I think that's interesting. It's pretty interesting. Let's do. I guess until Sean get back, 'cause I know he's probably working hard. Let's see. Let's start with you, then go backwards. Then, what is considered a punk?
So what? Yeah, because that's one thing I was a little curious about. So when you say that, like, what are we referring to? Are we referring to the subculture? Or are we referring to something else? Because if it's the latter option, then that could depend on person to person's meeting. But like, if you be like the subculture, then like, there's like a lot to that. So I just want to like get some clarification.
I'm just basically asking when they hear that word or whatever it is, what do people mean by that? It's whatever you get out of it. What would be considered a punk to you?
Well, I don't know if it's like a thing that you can say that it varies from person to person if we're referring to the subculture, because like, it is about like, I would say that it is like somewhat anarchist, anti-capitalist sort of beliefs. Now it does like have its own like music and everything like that, which is also rooted in that. And a lot of friends of mine who are in the punk scene, they would definitely say that it's definitely a lot harder these days to sort of follow the beliefs because everything has gotten so much more expensive and everything has become like more or less some type of monopoly in some sort of way. So your money is in some way going to some big ass corporation one way or another. So like it's one of those things. But like for me, like I guess like if we're referring to the subculture, like like what I just told you would be like what a punk is.
Okay. Y'all can keep on hitting them tabs, send them invites, invite some more people up in here because this room got kind of short now. Let's go and get some more people up in this building. Go ahead and a couple hashtag FYPs. I'm actually looking at let's look at these likes then. Oh, somebody better get like my boy Ree. He got 9,000 likes. Boy, y'all, I think it's a record in here, boy. That boy got 9,000 likes by himself. My goodness. Whew. Let's see what Nate got. Let's click on your name. Yeah, we gonna see something. Y'all don't get to clicking nothing. So Nate got 1.1K. Hey, Nate. Okay, let's see what Jen got. Let's see. Jen got 3.2K. Okay. So Jen in second place, Nate in third place so far. Let's see what Sean got. I think Sean been working.
I probably got 30.
I want to say it out loud. 0. Got 0. But I know you've been working so hard,
Hey, so when we think of the word, right? It like, what is punk rock? Like, they still had that word in it, so I'm confused on like, do the word change now?
That's why, that is. Yeah, it is deep.
No,
that's deep.
because
I was thinking about that too.
I want to say this, right? Because I'll say this too, right? There are some people who misuse the term punk rock. I hope I'm jealous of you if you hadn't seen these people on TikTok. But more than likely have people like Carolyn Carr or what's his fucking name, TX2. People who they just use it and they've sort of commodified it and turned it into like a fad or a trend or whatever. And they're selling these like $100 or $1,000 or damn near $1,000 tour tickets and all this shit. Like that. I think that is something that would directly go against what punk is supposed to be. If you were to know what punk rock is, examples would be I know Susie and the Banshees, because goth is also it branched off from the punk scene, so. Yeah, people what's their name, the Sex Pistols, Distillers. I can't really say that some of these band names, because some of these band names are quite vulgar or
explicit.
Yeah, very explicit. Not even, and it wouldn't even make sense if I tried to say it in a TikTok friendly sort of way. But yeah,
booty house or not. That's funny. I need to go to bed for that one. All right. Nay. Oh no, the Jen back. Let's get you in, Jen. You's back. Nope, you shouldn't have commented. Now I know you're back. Aha. Even though I know you said, I just want you to refresh it though. Whoa. I want you to refresh it though, because you just went through all of them and stuff. I wanted to make it a conversation.
What?
What's considered a punk?
Oh, I did say I was going to come back to that.
Oh, you did? See?
Because I was just thinking that the typical person that just strikes my last little bit of a nerve. I guess a punk would be somebody that just hasn't come to terms with not knowing what he or she thinks that they know. They don't give themselves enough credit. They haven't really worked on themselves enough. They just kind of, they're just kind of like, just a tree, metaphorically like a tree that just sways in the wind, whatever feels good at the time. They don't really know themselves. They're not going at their full potential. And so they tend to get on people who are, they tend to get on the nerves of people who are going places. But I wouldn't say that they're a lost cause. It's just not their timing. They haven't come across their season yet. So I know sometimes I have to give them a little grace. Yeah. That's it for now.
Okay. Nay. I gotta see if Sean back up. I forgot.
Okay, like, so I think what is considered a punk, like, so somebody, well, like, to people, like what's considered a punk nowadays is, okay, so so if you have something to lose, or like if you don't clap back at somebody, then you consider a punk. Like, you consider soft. Yeah, you consider scary. Yeah, like, just because you don't got nothing to lose, like, just because, yeah, like, I mean, like, I'm not even trying to be funny or like downplay nobody or like what they do, but okay, like, it's a difference, like, because like if you did like certain stuff like in your life, like, then you really have stuff to lose. So it's a difference.
Amen.
Like if you didn't do nothing, then you don't got nothing to lose. Like you, like, yeah, like, so you will be okay. Like, you don't even got nothing. Like, you will be okay just just be okay, like, getting arrested. Like, no, like, I'm not trying to be with the law or with no police. Like, no. Like I have something to lose. Like, I don't want to lose that. Like, no. Like, no.
So Nate, are you saying you don't look good in orange, Nate? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, what you say?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You're talking about the popo. I said, so what you're saying is that you don't look good in orange? You don't want to wear a jumpsuit?
Oh, no, I said, like, with the law.
Oh yeah, you missed the joke. It was a joke. She was just saying that
Oh,
the people that's locked up be wearing orange.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get what she's saying. Yes,
Yeah.
like, no, I don't want to, like, yeah, I'm not trying to wear no orange either. Like they can put on that orange.
Stay out of the orange, Nate. Stay out of the orange. Yes.
Did you have orange on yesterday though? You was rocking Janine stuff yesterday. I seen, I watched it. I might be late though. It might not have been yesterday. It might have been another day though. I seen you over there rocking that orange. Or was it orange? I think it was orange. Or was it pink?
Yes, you was late, Kev.
Yeah, I was late. Oops, my bad. Oops.
Like, yeah, but like, okay, yeah, like, but like I said the other day, Kev, like, I think it was like Sunday, but like these people do not care about getting arrested no more. Like, they don't care. Like, it's nothing. Like I've seen so many people.
The people that don't love themselves though.
Wait, what you say?
So that's people that don't love themselves that be acting like that. They don't know nothing about themselves. They don't love themselves, so they just living like that.
Like, what in the
Yeah, yeah.
world?
You know what? You know what though, too? When I was still in Texas, they made it law that, you know, anything under $700, the police weren't coming. And so I think with the laws being so lax, I think more people are knowing those laws and they just do stupid stuff because they know they're not going to get in trouble.
Mm.
Like, yes, and like I seen the police like two of them get out looking for somebody today. I'm like, what in the bro? Like, let me go, because I don't know what y'all about to do. I don't know if you about to pull a gun out, shoot somebody. Like, hold on.
F one's in the chat, y'all. F one's in the chat. Facts. Sean, you there?
Yeah, what you got? What you got?
What is considered a punk?
I don't know, man. My answer ain't gonna be good. I thought it was them people. That's what I heard people use it for. So I don't know how to explain it. That's all. I don't know any. Like, I can't go into detail. That's just my knowledge of it. Mm-hmm. It means something totally different.
Let me put it this way: how people use punk nowadays? Let's get it that way.
I think they use it to emasculate people. Overall, I would say, to me, that's what they do for the most part. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, I ain't really got too much to say on that one. That's a.
You know, they're set up for the ops anyways. You already know most of my topic is set up for the ops.
What
punk means if you don't let me twerk, I'm a punk means I should do what I want to do. You better stand up for yourself and let y'all unalive by this crazy man. Fight for your family, even though I cussed this person out. That's what a punk is nowadays. But I'm waiting for some of them people to come.
It's getting to the point where words, the definition, like, people make up their own definition of what words are, to the point where I could use that word and people may think it's okay, and then another group of people may think it's offensive. So
it's subjective, right? Yeah. It's like disrespect.
Yeah, according to Vio, he said some dumb shit earlier. That man said, "I know I disrespected you, but how is that my fault?" Like, what the hell?
I see what makes them run away. You talk about the Bible. I didn't know that was a repellent.
You seen he got quiet when I start asking him, like, when you start questioning the logic, that's when he got quiet, because he had nothing else to say. And that's what I like, to spark some type of thought. That's it.
Right.
And that while older folks arguing with younger folks, are they supposed to be older and wise? I'm gonna say I think older folks not older folks. I don't think older people is the problem. I think it's the young people. It's the young folks that's the problem these days, because you don't respect the elders. So I don't know. I'm starting not to like these young motherfuckers myself. And I'm pushing 40 next year. So to me, I just think the younger gen, I just think these kids are just disrespectful as hell. You can't tell them nothing. They ain't listen to the parents. Parents want to be their friends. I don't know. I'm 39 years old and I'm still scared of my mama. I know my mama physically can't whoop me. I know, that I could overpower my mama, but there's something in me that still is afraid of my mama. And I think kids have lost that. Like, it's a healthy fear. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that.
That might be a topic, sure.
Yeah, it's a healthy fear. Like, I don't curse around my mama. I don't say disrespectful things around my mama. So to me, and when I went to school, was I a class clown? Yes. But one thing I never did, I never bullied anyone, and I never talked bad or cracked jokes on other kids because I was afraid. First, number one, I was afraid of my mama. Number two, I wasn't taught that at home. I wasn't taught to bully people and talk down on people. So to me,
and that's why I'm gonna think the opposite on you though, and you about to get to the point too. But yeah, go ahead.
The opposite. Come on, you got to tell me now.
No, I'm about to say because I think the older people the problem. I'm the opposite. I'm gonna explain why though, because you kind of almost hit over the reason why I'm gonna say that.
Man. Okay, well hold on. Okay, now like these topics that we be having, right? I hear a lot of people who had these conversations about like how it used to be back in the day, right? We literally have big mamas still around that could give us how it was, like firsthand knowledge before you even get to the books, and before we get some people change it up and put it in the books. We could go to our elders and get firsthand information, but we refuse to. Now, don't get me wrong. Are some of these elders very disrespectful? Hell yes. I understand that, but I'm more of a person who, if you have some information I could use, I'm gonna sit around and soak it up. Now, I ain't gonna let you disrespect me too long, but if I could tolerate some type of disrespect in order to get some words of empowerment and knowledge, I could do that. So to me, I wouldn't say it's the older people. I would say it's more of it's the young. It's the young, man. These young kids. I ain't gonna say young kids. This is why I say it's the younger. It used to be a time, even when I was growing up, that if I did anything in the neighborhood that wasn't right, somebody in that neighborhood was gonna tell on me. By the time I made it back home, my mama would have known what I did wrong. Now you can't tell these kids nothing. You can't. That's not older people problem. That's younger people problem.
Well, I think that's the thing about like.
No, I want this one. I want it. Because the reason why I think the opposite, I'm gonna just put it this way. Just like you said, I think you kind of hint over to what maybe more was thinking about is that somebody, even though you saying these younger people problems, so somebody taught them that. Somebody literally taught them that. It was either, and I believe in lack of parenting and all the other stuff. It's people, even to this day, we see it now. These kids letting these adults letting these kids run over. They be saying stuff like, well, they ain't that bad and all that stuff. And they get a lot of these ways. And they was toxic themselves. So, and some of them got attitude problems, and and then wonder why their kids, because they want to be. Oh, I think that need to be a topic though, but. I don't believe a lot of these kids just, have been, just like you said. I think that's what got me, because you was like, well, my mom was never like this and all that stuff. That's why I'm not. But your mama already put it in you already. She already was like, she put the law down and all that stuff. A lot of these parents, and even back then, we be saying it's soft parents and not. No, back then, it's a reason why some of these kids that way, because they was caring about themselves. They had attitudes and all this stuff. They was disrespectful, and now they got they got families that's disrespectful. Like, so the kids got it from somewhere, but it's getting so bad now. Now the kids is to a certain extent. It seems like they overpowering, but shoot, that's normal. That's normal to them in their household, because that's how they is. That's normal to them. But I believe that's the parents, the disrespectful parents, that's teaching these disrespectful kids and stuff, and then we got to deal with them and stuff. And it's getting even worse today. It's getting even worse. But I think I do believe the older folks is because even now, that's why it ties it to this, why they arguing with them, because they just like these kids. They literally just like these kids. You're supposed to be older and wiser, huh? Go ahead.
Let's go. Okay. So I see where you coming from. You saying they learning from somewhere. Okay, so I'm gonna go off that then. Let's go off that one. Yeah. So let's take me, and I have altogether 6 brothers, but with my mom, we all lived together. It was 4 of us, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. All of us 4 of us grew up in the same household. we all had the same instructions on what to do and what not to do. I was the only one that decided to not commit. Well, I committed crime early on, then I realized it wasn't for me, and I stopped, right? My brothers got one that got arrested for 2 counts of capital murder. He got off, right? I got another one that both of the other 2 brothers have been to prison, and they went for an extensive time. They was in a life of streets, all 3 of them, not me. I can't blame, which is what my mama would be. My mama is 60-something, so I guess I'm the newer generation, right, in a sense. So I can't blame my mom, because I also understand that no matter how much parenting good you think no matter how much good parenting you think you're doing, if your child, if the kids have their mind made up that this is what they're going to do, sometimes kids just going to be bad, man. No matter how good you try to give them a good lifestyle. I mean, so I really can't blame it on, I'm saying, that's why I say I can't blame the elders, because I seen it firsthand. Had a loving mama.
True.
And we all took different routes. So we had the same plan, the same instructor, the same teacher, and I feel like they chose to do something different than what my mama was saying. So to me, it's I go with you 50-50. 50-50.
I was about to say that too. I was like, dog, can we just go with 50-50 then? Because I was literally thinking about that like, dang, because we just don't really know. So it's like, I'm like, man, dang, maybe it's just 50, because we'll never know. We just wouldn't know, because I see a lot on both sides, and I get your situation, because I seen people that was actually, that grew up and then they still just were disrespectful children anyway. So I get that point too, though. So I was literally thinking that, because I was like, I don't even know if I can even make it absolute on neither one of them, though, because it's hard. It's hard. I was literally about to say that, like, no, what about 50-50? That's funny that you said that, because I was really thinking about that.
Wait,
But look, the reason why I also, even with this topic itself, right? Go ahead, Nate. I want you to go before I tell y'all what I mean by this topic, though. Go ahead, Nate.
But also because, like, okay, because I heard y'all saying like that, these kids be bad. Like, yeah, like these kids, like these new kids be bad, and their parents don't be doing nothing. Like, and also. Okay, like, and also, your parents, like, can, like, raise you right, but, like, their child can grow up and be their own person and do the opposite. Like, do the opposite, like, your parent, and just raise you. So it's like, yeah, like, we can't even say, like, the parent. So, like, we have to be, like, looking at that child now, like, what's wrong with you? Or, like, how was you even raised? Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, why you acting like that? Oh, no, because I was saying, like, why you acting like that? I'm talking about, like, how these people be raised, because, like, most times, like, their parents be raising them good, but they be turning around doing the opposite. Like, they don't have no home training.
Facts. Yeah, that's just what I say. I think it's basically the same thing. Same thing. You're saying actually it's the same exact thing. Me and Sean saying, for real though. Like I said, I think it's an even thing for real, low key, because it's like, I think it literally can happen on both ends. You could be the best parent in the world, and they still have some demons.
Could we say, I guess, and now I'm thinking about it, you got me thinking more into it now, right? Okay, damn, I can't get it out, damn. Okay. How do we know that what someone and how they are raising their kids and what I deem is bad and evil, I don't believe that it's a universal way of seeing if something is evil or good or right. I'm at the point where, like, I really do believe when people say reality, I don't believe that I believe that at that point when somebody say, oh, you're not seeing like reality, like they're just your perspective, I believe that is that person's reality based upon
Yeah.
what they are seeing and what they believe. So to me, I don't know. It's hard for me to just say that if something is now. Only reason I can say it's wrong is because I'm saying I wouldn't do it, right? And I think a lot of people get they what's right and wrong based upon what the law may say, like the government. Some people think what's right and wrong is if it's in law. Then some people have things that's right and wrong based upon, damn, I wouldn't have done my kids like that. I want to whip my kids. So they'll try to call someone who's doing something they wouldn't do. They'll say it's wrong. So is there any, like, do anybody believe there is a way where everybody could be like on a universal playing field? Like, okay, that's wrong and that's right. Like,
talking about that universal thing we've been getting into with freaking the past 3 weeks. Yeah, it's actually three of them. I think, and I had looked it up too, which I believe are universal. Only universal wrongs we can actually say is just, unalive and innocent people. I think I had looked it up. I think it was like three of them too. I had looked it up. Lying. I think lying was one of them. I gotta think of another one though, because I don't think all the way worldwide, all that stuff always been wrong. No matter what you believe in. What is it? It's one more. I think it's one more though. It's three universal ones.
Can I ask one more? Let me ask you one more.
Okay.
Have you noticed that? And I had this conversation with a coworker earlier that there's something that the universe says to everyone, and everyone believes it, and they think it's okay, and they respect it. Let me say they respect it, and to me, I don't. When people say, like when people see, like let's say what happened in Israel. With the they dropping bomb and all that on and kids are unaliving and women are unaliving, right? That seems to touch people's hearts, right? And then when you see in the neighborhoods in our communities, if you happen to see an innocent woman pass away or you see a child pass away, it seems as if that touches everyone's heart when it comes to women and children. And you hear gang members say, only thing that is off limits is women and children.
Yeah.
To me, I don't like that bait, only because you are saying, I feel like people are desensitized to the violence that men face also. Like when you say the only thing protected is women and children, and the only thing that gets your skin boiling when you see something happening, if you see an innocent child lose their life or you see a woman lose their life, how come, like when we see stuff like that, we automatically just like, if I see two men fighting with each other, nobody's going to jump in and help the man that's getting his ass kicked. Now, if a man is beating on a woman, men are going to jump in and women are going to be like, oh, you're wrong. But if a woman is constantly hitting on a man, men are going to sit around and laugh and women are going to think it is funny. So
I got like, topics, bro. You got me about to make that a topic too.
So I feel like, just from my opinion, that like that's a hard lifestyle to live. That as a man, you damn near have to tell yourself that don't nobody give a damn about you. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how can you say that only thing that is protected is women and children, as if you just saying forget men all around. Like they expect us to pass away.
Can I answer that? And it's horrible because I get what you're saying and I feel you and I understand it. You're right. The reason why they did this, and this is long standing. This isn't like a modern day thing. It's because women are the only one that can have children.
Kids. Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
And so with men, you can take one man and 3 women and repopulate a whole area, but you can't take all women and repopulate an area, or all men and repopulate an area. So what they're doing is they're saving seeds. That's what they did.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking about that too. They usually save it because of that. It always been like that too. I get you. Yeah, because she can make kids, and they can. Because it'd be extinction if you don't save the women for real. And then the kids is the next gen. They growing up, so.
And then add insult to injury, the children of the men are the only ones that can carry the man's name on. So women are preserved as live incubators so that the man's legacy and name can be carried on.
Mm-hmm.
So think even okay, like I agree with that, right? But even that part, I still can't. I still would say it don't make sense to me. The only reason I would say this is because if it's important for the man to carry his legacy, that means to carry a legacy means it is very of high importance, right? So if you care about the legacy, not you, I'm just saying people in general. If you care about the legacy and the man, the only one that could pass down the legacy, why not preserve both men and women? Why only choose one, and then the one that you don't choose, you saying that's pretty much the most important?
Right.
Okay,
so the reason why they choose the men, the reason why they choose the men the most, from what I was, for all of my research, is because just like we all say now, men are stronger. They have the brawn. They have the logic, right? So men are often sent out to war. Men are the ones that are sent to fight. So like in Islam, right, we have that's why men are allowed to marry more than one woman, not necessarily because of sex, but because men adopt the orphan, and the orphan will be considered the woman and child. Without a man, the woman and the child can't be taken care of. So they'll ship men off, you know what I'm saying? Because according to their thing, and it's horrible to say, men are expendable. Any man can have children, but women have to be impregnated.
Okay, so I would say that I wouldn't think that. Yeah, the way I'm looking at it is as if you are raising,
he's straight up like me though. I be deep thinking on some stuff. He is funny though. He be thinking deep.
When I'm sitting alone with my own thoughts, like this shit, like all type of stuff run through my mind. And if I was to talk to people about it, they'll think I'm crazy, you know what I'm saying, or I'm weird or something. And I like getting along with weird people because I believe
I understand. I most definitely understand. I do that. I be doing that on live, my dang on self shoot.
So my thing with that would be, and how I ask myself these questions is, if we have I'm hearing women talk about how men are don't express feelings, not emotional, very misogynistic, and all of these things. But you're saying men are always centering themselves in conversations, right? I think that I understand it. It don't mean it's right, but I'm gonna tell you why I understand it based upon how I'm looking at the world as far as how we live as two men. If you only get affection, if you're not able to express your emotions, if you're not being able to be vulnerable, if you're brought up to accept abuse, because if you tell a man that if a woman is hitting on you, you shouldn't hit her back, to me, you're teaching men to accept. Damn, did he get locked out?
Yeah, I did.
So, to me, I feel like that's a form of teaching young boys to accept abuse from women, because we wouldn't tell women that if a man hit you, just take it. No, you're telling them to fight back. So to me, if you don't get all of these things, and most men only feel a form of affection is through sex. And then you wonder why sex is so important for a man, because that is the only way majority of men get some type of affection. So to me, and you wonder why so many men are unaliving each other more than women, because society is telling you that you're not important. You're only important for money, what you can't provide. So I don't, the whole shit of it just don't make sense to me.
So to respond to that, yeah, you are hot. You are saying some real shit. You see what I'm saying? But this is how you gotta look at it as well.
Oh, world.
Because you're not saying anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because two true, something untrue and true can line up parallel. But here's the thing, though: if men do not want to be looked at as though they're just a walking wallet, why advertise oneself as though they're a walking wallet? So when you're out and you're shopping or whatever, men will break their back to get the rims, the nice car, the clothes. They gotta shine. They need all the jewels, the this, the that, and the third, right? And then when they approach a young lady, they let the young lady know, hey, I got all this bread. And then she goes and tells her friends he possibly might have friends. If you do not want to be looked at as though you're a walking wallet, don't advertise oneself as a walking wallet.
Okay, I would say, I like this conversation. I would say, just for me, how I look at it, it's impossible. Let me tell you why. Because if you ask a majority of women what they look for in a man, there's nothing wrong with looking for a provider. And let me make sure I say that. It's nothing wrong with that. The problem I have with it, to where men will always lead with their wallets and try to chase the bag and feel like chasing the bag will get you high quality women or the women that you want, is because if you ask me what I look for in a woman, it's going to be several things outside of like something like a monetary gain, like what she like as far as finances, right? I'm gonna talk about, I want a woman that's going to be nice, that's going to be kind, that's going to be loving, that's going to be generous, that don't mind doing the things that I like and stuff like that, that's open-minded. It has nothing to do with money, right? But when you ask women like what they're looking for in a man, most of the things the first two things you're going to hear, or the number one thing, is a provider. So if that's the first thing, you don't hear a man that has good qualities, a good character, that's nice to his mom, that's nice to the people, that is loving and caring, that could be emotionally intelligent. You don't hear all of these things. What you hear first is a provider. So when men hear that, you basically saying that is the number one thing that you are looking for, and that's what men are going to try to get right off the rip.
So
See what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but you have to also look at it like this. Look at it like this. Women were not raised to take care of men over the years. You understand what I'm saying? There was never a thing where, okay, you got to make sure that you make enough bank to provide for your husband. You see what I'm saying? Over the years, that's never really been a thing. It wasn't until modern times came in that women having to take care of their husbands is becoming a legitimate and a valid thing. And because of the economy, hell, I see why 50-50 is important, but for men to be looked at as providers first is because from generations and generations on, men take care of the families, not the other way around.
Well, I'm gonna speak on specifically black women on this.
Don't say that word so many times.
Like Candyman, huh? I'm going to say that if you think about during the slavery times and all of these things, I would say that black women were the backbone of damn near the people who held the house together, as far as not financially, but like overall, like the beatings and the mental stress that black men was facing during those times, and to come home and you have a woman that could build you up and speak life into you. I think that was that's why when you think of like who's the glue of the family, it's always women. It's Big Mama. It's the grandma. It's never really the grandpas that's the glue.
Before you go on, I want to address the point that you made about slavery. See, the reason why, you know what I'm saying, the women were the ones that carried it on is because coochie was currency to massa men. You know what I'm saying? We could get some things taken care of with a little bit of snatch. You feel what I'm saying? So back then, women had to be the hustlers because the currency was between their legs. The best thing that a man could do is use his brawn, unfortunately. There was a picture story that came out some years ago where the male slave, was being brutalized by the master. The way that the woman slave stopped it is she walked up, showed her tatas, offered her body in exchange for his not being whooped. You see what I'm saying? So that was something that literally had to happen, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Not something that women elected to do just the hell because. You feel me?
Yeah, this last one, I'm gonna let somebody else speak, because I keep going on and on. And I don't really speak on this too much. I don't speak on this at all on social media. This is probably my first time really speaking up for men, like as a whole, as far as like the negative things that like impact men overall, right? I believe that we have to break down the whole thing of how we look at dating, how women look at men and how men look at women, because I don't believe it's beneficial to either party. And you take the concept of marriage, right? When it's supposed, like, you look at Valentine's Day. Look at the days where it's supposed to be about love, but it comes to a point where it's about the man doing something for the woman. Yeah. And then when you look at Father's Day, the stuff that the commercial that goes out the way for women compared to the commercial that goes for men. And then when you come to a wedding, it's supposed to be about love. But majority of the time, the man has to propose to the woman. She gets a ring right off the rip, right? And then later on, that man has to buy a ring to solidify that they got married. They're no longer engaged. And then a man has to spend all the money on the
don't he got to spend it for himself too? I never thought about that. Does she buy him a ring?
My wife bought mine.
I never thought about that. No, he got a bottle. Wow, I never thought about that.
But my overall thing is, there's like, in society, if I'm just being honest, and I understand it just the way it is. I don't accept it, but it's just the way it is. But when you look at all of these things, and you think about how men are overall, like the only affection that you would really get is during sex. And when you think about like the days where it's supposed to be about love, if you don't take your woman out on Valentine's Day, society has also brainwashed other men that you could be having fun in your marriage or relationship for 364 days out of the year. But if you decide to sit your ass at home on Valentine's Day and your wife seeing everyone else happy, or your girlfriend seeing everyone else happy on that day, it's going to be some type of resentment towards you and your relationship. Now, if marriage is about love and happiness and holiness, right? Why is everything around that day is designed for women happiness and the man supposed to just go alone? On the other end, how come when it talk about like couples building and being like together, I used to believe in the happy wife, happy life until my wife told me that is a selfish mindset. Why? How come it's so many things that like if it's supposed to be about us together in love and happiness, how come you have all of these things designed to where it's making the woman happy and the man happiness doesn't mean nothing?
Okay, so let me get in on that one. See, as it applies to the wedding and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's Bridezilla shows, et cetera, the nails, the hair, she has to be made to feel pretty, et cetera. But the men's tux isn't free, the haircut isn't free, the shoes aren't free, the men's ring isn't free, the bachelor party also isn't free. You see what I'm saying? The homeboys being flown out ain't free. So the only reason why it seems like it's one side is because they always make public what the woman is going through. And when it comes down to showering a woman with gifts, again, that's another one of those things that came along with times. Women accept material satisfaction faster than a man will. You see what I'm saying? So you give a woman some flowers, a ring, a necklace, or some shit, she's going to be happy for a good long time. You give that shit to a man, okay, that's cool, I'll wear it when I can. So when it comes down to giving a woman material things, that is just pretty much the cherry on top of the ice cream. Some women don't really require it. A lot of others do. But back in the day, in the slavery times, you see what I'm saying, they couldn't afford rings, baby. You see what I'm saying? So they jumped the broom and tied the ribbon until they could afford rings. So it wasn't always about materialistic things, you know what I'm saying? Then it was also about love and not necessarily struggle love. You understand?
So when, I said the last one, but damn, you got me going again. Okay, so when have flowers become just for women? When have flowers become... Okay, so when you say, I would say that
Sean about to for sure get kicked out of the Mother Lives now. He would have sounded like me in a minute. He sounded like me almost.
I'm happy. This one thing I'm tell you right now. I'm happily married, and let me tell you what I mean by that. I don't care what every woman be doing or what every woman care about and all these things. I only care about the woman that I'm with, my wife. My goal is to please her. I'm not trying to make all these other women happy. Which I see a lot of men be getting on this app and be concerned about what all these women doing. My only concern is the woman that I'm laying down with, who I committed my life to. Now, on the other part, let me say this. Who said that men don't like material gifts? I think that's a sign of being conditioned. That when you think about prom, all these things you're talking about, everything is to the man has to do something to gain the woman love. And once again, that comes from spending everything a man or society teach men should get from women. It has to involve some type of money involved for the man to even have a chance. So when you say that stop leading with money, there's no other way. Because society has conditioned both of us to believe. Society has conditioned men to believe one thing, and men are going to unalive on their heel trying to prove it. And if I go to a woman and say, "Hey, man, I ain't no provider, man. I just want us to just work together and all this stuff," and you try to change your way of views, your slim picking of women is going to be cut damn near in half.
You know what it reminds me of, Sean? It reminds me of. It's almost turned backwards that now women are vetting men, but the vetting is
they
different.
really? Okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
You got me on that one.
No, like
they get tricked too much to be vetting men.
Yeah, it's like you're getting tricked. You're getting I know.
You almost made me do a vetting school with Kev for a minute. Oh man, call me up. Okay.
Because it's like, wait, why are men giving up so like easy? Oh my God, you know where I'm going with this.
That's
Kev.
deep. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I feel you for sure. Yeah.
Can I respond to brother man? Because you're.
I think Chainsaw want to get in after you, then though. Yeah, let's let him slip him in. So go ahead, Fuji.
I'm gonna stop picking Sean's brain because he got an amazing brain. See, the flowers had a purpose, right? That was a Western. It started off East in Europe and all the rest of that, and it came over here to the Western side. See, the flowers and the bouquet were put in place.
So we got a picker of the picker. Let's thought about that. Oh, my bad. Okay.
So the flowers came in place when, back in the day, the Europeans or whatnot didn't like to wash their ass. You see what I'm saying? So when it came down to weddings or whatnot, they would have the bouquet of flowers available to mask the smell. You see what I'm saying? That also comes with the fan.
What type of ish?
Yes, and it's in your history books. The fan is around because you know how women carried the fans back in the day? The fan was to cover the smell of the foul breath. You see what I'm saying? So then the bouquet of flowers, there was this one queen who bragged because she was also, she also fought wars, that she had only taken 2 baths in her whole entire life. That was one before her wedding and one after she got out of war. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the flowers was not an us thing. That was a them thing that we adopted because the flowers were pretty. You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't necessarily something that was required.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna ride with that because if y'all going back, so let's get we got to get Chainsaw, Charisma, Amir, and Do Lovely again. Even though she said a little bit, but we're gonna get her back in too though. But Chainsaw, what you said? You said something you wanted to say.
Now, like I'm gonna say this, like, because I've sort of come across this like a little while before. I guess I've sort of come to this realization that like how valid exactly is my input on such things, because like, you know, I have like come to realize that like, you know, I'm in my 20s, you know, I'm not really seeing or even experiencing like this whole thing of like, you know, oh, if you're not a provider, if you don't make this much money, no woman around in your area is gonna like want to be with you. But I've, you know, as we were talking about earlier, I guess like for like people my age, I have become lucky enough to where I've ingratiated myself in areas and in groups where, you know, I guess these traditional standards or values aren't exactly held as important. Because for me, I see a lot of women who take care of their men. A lot of women, like one of my best friends, she's putting one of my other friends, their fiancés or whatever, she's put him through college through I think he was going to engineering school or something. I don't even remember. But you know, I don't know. But yeah, like, I don't know. For me, I'm just saying I don't really see it that way. Like, it's not exactly something that's been a standard that I've been held to. Like, I've never been told by anybody in the past few years since I started dating, because I hadn't started seriously dating until I was like 18. That like, hey, you need to be making this much money. Hey, you need to have this. You need to have that. You know. So I don't know. I guess like my experience must be different, and I kind of wonder if like, is it valid for me to put my input in on it because like I'm experiencing something like vastly different from that, if not polar opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Shane, I think that, your input is valid, because everybody go through different things, and your age doesn't really mean that you don't experience something different. So yeah, your input was appreciated from me anyway.
Because like I feel like for me, like I guess it was already like because like my idea is like, well, if you don't really like how that is, like ingratiate yourself somewhere where you aren't just valued for what you can provide. Surround yourself with different people. But then again, like like for some people, that's easier said than done, really. So it's like
It's really
Is
not.
that
People
Nate,
just
brother?
need to do that. Like, you want to go where you're celebrated, not tolerated, or, people are trying to get into your pockets or something like that. Like, that's ridiculous. You always want to be surrounded by good people that make you feel good and appreciated. I know I do. And I'm not, these people today, I call them gold diggers, meaning men and women.
Interesting.
That's the truth.
Oh,
And gold
what you
diggers, that's an old school, that's an old term, you know?
to the gold diggers?
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
for me,
she ain't
like,
nothing but
growing
a
up,
gold
I
digger.
ain't never, like, wanted to use anybody for anything, like, because that doesn't feel good. Like, what satisfaction do you get out of not doing absolutely nothing with your life, but taking from somebody
Mm-hmm.
else that has built and educated themselves to get where they are? You just a gold digger, a bandwagoner. Let me say that. Let me
The
stop talking about that because I
Wagoner,
just got upset.
dragging that Wagoner.
And I think that, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Lovely, I done skipped all over you. Uh, like, women and men still think that, schmex is gonna get them, what they want, and it's not like that anymore. For real, if
Yeah,
you
they get
don't
them what
have
they
good
want, just like gonna get them what
conversation,
they need.
man, if you don't have no good conversation, it's over with. People is beyond, just the physical sense, I would think. I mean, I am. Always have been. So, I don't know, people watch too much TV and be on, social media too much, believing lies. And it's even worse because it's not just the 20 somethings and the 30 somethings. It's women my age, men older than me. It's just insane. I
Mm.
digress. Sorry.
Mm. They did. No,
I didn't
sorry.
even know. Oh, should I have read the prompt? Let me see.
Oh no, we was just. I don't even think we really got on the for real. Yeah, we can
Oh,
start here
okay.
and start the prompt on up.
Okay.
Thanks for that. I don't know what that is. A picture? A postcard? I don't even know what that is. But thanks.
What?
Thanks though. So we freestyling as we run.
They got new,
Right.
they got new gifts out. I
I'm
be
looking
trying to
at that.
go
What's
through
the
the
deal with
gifts
that
that,
card stuff? The people that be doing. Never mind. I'm about to get off topic though. But I was just looking at this
uh-uh.
girl doing cards or whatever that is. What is this? Like, what is this?
Cards. What you mean? It's a gift?
Talking about the
It
tarot
said
readers.
read card readers. They say.
Yeah, they're the tarot readers, and keep your energy out of those rooms.
Please.
Do they believe in God?
We
So
don't know.
a lot
Spiritual.
of them do. Yeah, a lot of them do because a lot of it's it's rooted in that. But see, the
Yeah.
problem with that is they're selling something that's supposed to be a gift, and each read is draining of the spirit and the mind individually. So what they're doing is they're taking on a room full of motherfuckers, flipping cards and reading energies or whatever, and you can't pinpoint the story to the person. So they're literally cursing by words people by giving them stories that belong to other people. So it's false prophets, false prophecies, and a money grab. Stay out of those rooms because you don't want something to jump on you that you can't get rid of.
I'm good. God got my back. I'm going in and start some commotion. This junk ain't real. Tell me about how
I'm sorry,
y'all
I
gonna
was
be.
mute. Sorry. Oh, I can still talk. Oh, what I was gonna say as far as the tarot readers, they do have gifts, some of them, but they're abusing it. They're not using the gift properly, and so that is, that's not good karma at all.
Where the gift come from, and
It's spiritual.
also, why do it take cards like why do it take that to have that gift?
Some people use tarot cards. Some people use crystals. Some people use zodiacs, angel numbers, stuff like that. Some people use nothing. Like I don't use anything. I just feel people's energy, and read it. But I don't say it, because I don't want to freak nobody out.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, so the cards
I know when you lying. And I won't even tell you lying. I'm just gonna listen to the lie. And in my head, just be like, man, why is this person lying?
Right.
How long you had that gift then?
For a long time, but I actually acknowledged it and accepted
If
it.
that's a gift, then I mean you should never get cheated on. Should never get nothing. Then if that's
but it's like a gift and a curse. Because I feel like people like empaths who absorb and read people energy, very often we attract like succubus, people that drain your energy. And I had to learn how to navigate through that because I would literally feel somebody's energy and just take their energy on as my own problem to solve. And I did that for years. And over the last 2 years, I've learned how to, I've learned how to, use discernment and, control my gift. And I don't take on other people's problems like they're my own anymore. And because I attract draining spirits often, I learned how to call my energy back that I put out into the world. And it works. Every day I have to call my energy back, that I put out into the world. And I ask for it to be cleansed and refreshed so I can wake up tomorrow and start anew. And it works. Yeah.
So to give you a really good illustration on what tarot cards do, remember back in the day we had the TVs before the cable and it had the snow on the screen?
Yeah.
So it would be the TV is the reader. The broadcast that you can't see in the air is the information. The cards would be the antenna or the hanger to bring a clearer picture in. You see what I'm saying? That's what the cards do. You see what I'm saying? People use cards, tea leaves, the sides of trees, the moon, stars, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the readers that are real readers, it comes from childhood and you never know where the hell it came from. Just shows the hell up. You know what I mean? I've been seeing shit since I've been like 7, 8 years old. You know what I mean? And I still see shit today. My daughter sees shit. All of my kids but one see things. You see what I'm saying? Apparition, spirit, the whole shit and shebang. So when you go into rooms with people like that are reading tarot cards and all the rest of that, and you see that they don't smudge, they don't have anything going, got to keep the air clean or whatnot, whatever, come up out of there. Come up out of that. It's a money
That
grab.
don't
It's a
sound
scam.
godlike.
Again,
I know
they're
they ain't
not
saying God
using the
approve
spirit.
of it, because I ain't never heard no stuff like that.
They're not using the gift as as it should be used. They using it for like monetary
God
gain.
gave people gifts to do that?
Yes.
I gotta see what that don't sound right.
That's
Yes,
all in
it's
the,
spirits, it's spiritual.
that's all in the
God said play
feeding.
with spirits?
I mean, you have spiritual, some
That's
people have
interesting.
contact with spiritual beings. And like I said,
Interesting.
I read people's energy and I feel people's energy. I don't even have to know you. We don't even have to talk. And yeah, I've never used it wrong, but I think I overused it. I used myself up, really.
Interesting.
Hey, Kev.
So,
I put in the comments about my oldest.
Mm-hmm.
She does it under contract with HR departments. Where she has like a FaceTime, I don't know, Zoom meeting initially, and she asks personal questions and stuff like that. And then she, does her work, and then she meets with them in person. And basically, like I put in Lululemon. She started at the store in Fayetteville, Arkansas, when she was still in college. That the people that are working there, and let's say a manager is having difficulties with some employees, their unhappiness or whatever, she goes in and kind of like revamps the hiring process and places them, and then she reports to the manager to say, based on my study, this person would be better suited in this department, and so on and so forth. And so it maximizes the store's potential to keep their employees, but to keep their employees happy. And a lot of companies are doing that. They hire outside consulting to actually sit and fellowship with them, gain personal information, not too personal, of course. But that's how she does it, and helps companies retain their employees. And
can I ask a
Are you talking about
question?
like counseling
Go
or
ahead, I'm
something like
sorry.
that?
Just it kind of ties in with the tarot, with their birth charts and stuff like that.
Interesting.
And it works for these companies. She's good at it.
It sounds like, so from a corporate standpoint, she is basically doing like organizational management for those various departments regarding the employees. Like, it sounds like she's listening to the employees, getting to know them interpersonally and, directly, which is something that the company should be doing anyway. But, they basically pay other people that actually enjoy doing that. And yeah, she basically gets to know the employees, what they want, where things that they're unhappy with, and goes from there. Builds a
That
profile
sound
from
like a
there.
that sound like that sound like
It is.
like
It's
a
a
counselor or
consultant.
something.
It's a
Yeah, but
consulting job.
I'm trying to see like, cause that the other thing like them tarot card stuff that don't sound. The point I'm getting to about that, it just don't sound godly. I put it that way for people that claim they believe in God and all that stuff. That just don't sound like something. Oh, let
It
me
is
let me
though.
let me tell your energy off some card. It don't sound godly. It just don't.
It is though. Like, and again, it's all about how you
I'm not.
use your gift. Like you shouldn't
Oh
be
no,
monetizing about it. You shouldn't be doing that at
So
all.
that take away the credit. I'm put it this way, right? Because I think God wants you to come to Him, not go through somebody else to tell you through a card about. I just can't see that. I don't see how He would
Well,
support
see,
something like that. That don't
Christians
sound right.
say that.
I just
Yeah,
don't.
Christians do
I
it every
agree. I
day.
understand. I understand. Well, a lot of people, say they believe in God and the higher power, yet they still question it because it's not tangible. And people need
True.
tangible things to believe in, which is why we're living in Babylon right now.
Right, and I would like for us to look at the Christian religion too. You know what I'm saying? I used to be Christian some many, many moons ago, but for Christians to believe that spirituality doesn't sound godly, when you drink the grape juice, which is supposed to be indicative of the blood of Christ, and you eat the bread, which is supposed to be indicative,
They don't say that. Where you get that from?
and then the Holy Spirit. You know what I'm saying? The trilogy. The what is it called?
Oh,
It's
the
not
Trinity.
the Trinity.
Wait, say that over again. You said Christian said what?
Like when you take communion.
Yeah.
And you take in the wine.
It's a remembrance. It's like a celebration of Jesus passing. So that's just a remembrance. It's like
So it's supposed to be
stale
indicative.
crackers.
It's indicative. The wine is indicative of the blood of Jesus Christ,
right.
and the bread is indicative of the body. You see what I'm saying? And so if you look at it like that, that's no different than someone using chicken feet to mark over the bread. The mark over their doorway. You see what I'm saying? Even in the Bible, when they were freeing the slaves from Pharaoh, God told Moses to tell everybody to mark over their doorway with the blood of the lamb. You see what I'm saying? So then it's okay, but then it's okay. But nowadays it isn't.
That's not the same thing though. The other one, that's what I said. You going too fast. The first thing you said was the communion, right? It said, do this. That's why the whole scripture say, do this in remembrance of me. So it's just a remembrance thing. Why would they eat the bread and drink of the cup? That's not no spiritual reading thing. That's nothing to do with that.
That's not what I was.
Then you said the marking. Yeah, I want you to get this down. What I'm getting to though, because it's like I think we tying three different things together that don't belong together. Then you, like I said, you talking about read. Now the other thing you said, mark your door, right? So that was more of a situation where back then they had plagues and all type of stuff, so that that didn't go to their door. That's a different thing. That's something to fight against other demonic type things or whatever the heck it was. It was to fight against that. What you're talking about is saying having humans read other humans' spirits when I think that should be God. That's taken away from people who go see God. So that's three different things.
Not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying at all.
You was trying to that comparison came from somewhere.
Yeah, it did come from somewhere. I'm talking about the acts that people do in regards to whether it's their spirituality or their religion. They're different purposes.
Spirituals and rituals, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but God told them to do that though. I don't think God told people to say.
No, God could have led them to the
Wait, it says it because I read the Bible. That's how I know. It literally said that. That's what it told. He told them to mark the doors. I got to read that part again though. But I'm just saying these are things that he commanded. Until somebody can find a scripture or something like that to say that, hey, go get some cards and read people's spirits and tell them about themselves. Find me a scripture on that, because I think that would take away the credit from God doing his healing from them trying to search for God. So I don't think
never see a scripture like that.
Well, I thought so. That's what I'm saying, right? So I'm just saying when we tie, I don't try to tie things until like that, because it's just counters from saying, because God's saying he want us to go search for him. I don't think he say look for me through some cards. That just don't work like that.
No, so you're making it majorly specific to the cards.
Unless it's two different religions, I can get that. Now, if you saying that's a whole different religion, that's cool. I let that be.
No religion tied to tarot reading.
That's cool, and I take that. I would take that then, but don't. I just don't want to make it seem like y'all saying that this is godly. That's not. I wouldn't say that.
It's
we can't tie that together.
I've always said spiritually.
Okay, that's cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, spiritual. That's different, because I know they do crystals. They do all that other stuff.
Yeah,
and that's what I said. Right, I feel you on that. Then so
it's
that's my whole point.
All I was saying was the acts that was committed then under the name of God, the acts themselves, not the intentions on why
That's
or
cool.
what, but the acts themselves are mimicked in spirituality. Just like,
And
you know what I'm saying? Just like when Jesus was
he
born in
parted
the
the sea.
manger.
Moses parted the sea and all that stuff. I don't think that was
Right.
nothing.
You had the
I don't think that was
frankincense, the
ungodly. That was
myrrh, the
something that
gold.
God commanded him to do. That was through God. God gave him the power through that.
I'm
So
not,
that's a little
that's not what
different though. But we
I'm not
trying to see
arguing.
where is them cards coming from? Is it through God or not? That's what I'm wondering. So that's what I'm wondering. So
And
You
can
gotta
I say
understand,
something
like the
on that, Kev?
cards, it's different things, that represent different things, and you have to understand what
okay.
the cards that you're looking at is saying.
Well, that's what First John says. First John, I think 4:1 says, "Do not believe every spirit." So if you're
It's
Absolutely.
going to
okay, man.
accept,
It's many spirits. I like how you said that. Yeah, yeah.
It is.
Get
It
somewhere with
is
it.
many spirits,
Get
and
somewhere
you have
with
to
it.
have discernment. And again, like the people that are monetizing, for with these tarot readings and stuff like that, they're not doing, they have a gift, but they are not, you
You sure
know,
you want to call it a
doing
gift?
it doing it right.
A gift
It
from
is
who?
a
Then?
gift.
Okay, I take it then. You can say it's a gift, but it's like where
It's
the
a
gift
gift
come
from
from?
your
Like who was the source of that
ancestors.
gift?
I'm not gonna say the Lord. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna say
please don't
it's a
say that.
spiritual. I wouldn't. It's a spiritual gift,
It's a
from
spiritual gift. We
your
can say that
ancestors.
then. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
say that.
from your
right,
ancestors.
right. I think that spiritual gift though too, and I think you even talked about it earlier, Charisma, where you're
Hmm.
talking about discernment, and that discernment is like, are we really listening to these tarot card readers, or are we listening to the Most High first? Do we listen to God first,
I mean,
or do
but
we listen to
that's why I say
everybody
if I
around
was,
us?
and I like that you saying that. I like that.
No, I can appreciate,
Cause
what she's
what I'm
saying.
saying is like I can't see somebody saying I believe in God, but then, or do you really believe in God? Because I think like some people will have believe, but then they believe more in them tarot cards than God. So that's a different thing.
Mm,
I'm like I don't want to mix that in. I just want them to admit like, well, I trust these tarot cards more than I trust God. That'd be cool, right? But you can't
right.
say that I believe in God and or even say the Bible, right? You can't say I believe in these things and then say that, but I'm still want my spirit read by these tarot cards
Right.
too at the same time. No, you need your
Right.
spirit read by God
It's
or read the Bible. How about that? Turn them
right.
cards or turn the scripture, you know what I'm saying? Card that. That's how I look
I
at it. But
think
I mean,
a lot
everybody
of
gonna have their own
time.
journey. I get that though, but I
Yeah,
just don't
sorry.
like tying things into different beliefs. It's like nobody want to mix. If somebody was talking about Muhammad or so, they want to mix their stuff in with everybody else other spiritual beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So everything is kind of is different though, and they all got their own sources.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that statement that I made the other day. I think NLE Choppa had it in a rap song, and he
Not
said,
NLE
I
Chopper.
believe in God, but not the way you told me."
Right.
Like I don't want
And
to.
that's all facts.
I need to find God the way I find God, not the
Right.
way you tell me how to find God.
Right. And a lot
Right.
of
Let's get
people
on the prompt.
don't
That was a
even
good
do
idea,
that
Amir.
work.
Yeah, we.
You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. Like, I know for me, I like church and God and Christianity and all that stuff got passed down to me from my mom, who I'm
Yeah.
sure got passed down to her from her mom. And
Hmm.
it didn't give me a chance to like do my own discovery of, what I believe in, honestly.
Well,
So,
we're in church right now, and we probably need to go play golf like Amir plays golf.
child, I done been in church lives. What
Golf
time
and
is
stop
it?
acting like a nut. Say no, Tucker John. I have to mix his name together because his name
8:47.
say golf nut. Say no, Tucker John.
I done been in church live panels since a strong
Now you and me both.
11:30
But this is
a.m.
church, though, too. If you think
I
about it, if
appreciate
you
it.
look at the
I
definition
appreciate
of
it.
what church is, this is church.
Two
We're
or
all
more
coming
come
together.
together, fellowship. But yeah, it's all spiritual, and you're not supposed
I
to,
need a golf
you
club,
know,
Amir.
entertain false prophets and things like that. But I haven't had no tarot card readings or anything. But I'm open to everything spiritually. I'm open to crystals. I'm open to, the angel numbers. I'm open to receiving, messages directly from the Lord all the time. So I'm open to everything and I receive it. And I don't put nothing out there that's not ethical, you know.
You
So
made
I
me
mean,
think of
everybody
something
can
else, but I'm
have
gonna
their.
leave it alone. So
Nah, go ahead, Kevo.
you got me thinking about more and more. So like, hold up, is you?
Kevo.
So yeah, because I think sometimes in life you gonna have a stance on one thing and pick one thing. Because I understand. Oh, because I am, like I said, I feel you when you say open. But some things
Yeah,
I'm just not willing to test because I already know my favor's in. But some things I just open just to hear
right.
different perspectives. Right? That's how open. That's the type of open I am. But I'm not about
That's
to.
the type of open
I
I
can't be as
am.
open as in like trying to get into some other spiritual stuff. Now that's a whole nother
Mm.
thing. That's just me, right? That's just me though. Because
Well, that's a
I
but
don't
it
want to
sounds
play.
like
I know it's a spiritual thing, but it's many different spirits out here, and I don't want to be in contact with the wrong
Yeah,
one. So
you gotta use
I'm good on
discernment
that.
that's
Let me
that
keep.
balance.
for
That's
real.
I
that
And
ain't
then
balance.
that
I
confused.
ain't
I'm
even
not that
gonna lie.
confused. I'm
Like
not
I
that much trying to
even
search you.
loud.
Hey, you keep searching, you gonna find. That's how
I
I
don't
think
be
I'm gonna make.
searching.
You gonna search
I
too
told you
hard.
I attract.
Seeking
I
Why
you
my
will
attract.
eyeballs
find,
coming
and you'll
black?
find it.
What's
I
going
attract
on? I'm
love
looking. This person said
spirits.
they gonna. They said if I
Yeah,
sign this script and say a
I
couple of
stay.
stupid amounts.
I know
I attract
when the
like
Bible
broken
says seek
spirits a
it.
lot.
When the Bible says seeking you will find, is like,
I
what
ain't
are you
seeking.
searching for?
They just fall in my
Yeah, I
lap.
was gonna make that a topic. I mean, not a topic, but a
Um,
video. I was gonna make a video about that, but hey, you made me want to add some more to that. That's for you know.
Now I just stay out the way, you know, because I
Yeah,
don't want to attract, you know, broken spirits that continue to
yeah.
drain me. So I
Right.
stay in the house
Well,
all the
it's
time.
not that you don't want to attract them. You just don't have to deal with them
Well, you
because,
say you know how
No,
to
I
avoid them.
attract them.
yeah,
I do. I stay in the
There
crib.
you go.
yep,
You're
yep.
gonna
There you
attract
go.
many things. It's all about what you accept. That's all that is. Hey, it's many things gonna attract.
I think it was Charisma that brought up the word
I
tolerance
be
earlier,
talking too
and
much.
I had this conversation earlier about tolerance. What's the
What a
difference between tolerance and adaptation? Like when you adapt to something, are you adapting to it? Or are you tolerating it? You know, and that kind of reminds me of like that spirituality that you kind of go back and forth, between that. Are we putting up with it? Or are we dealing with it? Or are we
I
Um,
think
accepting it?
tolerating is more of how much
you
you're
have
willing to deal with.
to, you know, decide for yourself if you're tolerating it or, you know, if you're adapting to it. Tolerating it is not, it don't sound positive. It sounds like you're basically forcing yourself to do
Yeah,
that.
like putting up with it.
Yeah.
Right,
And you
like
said,
tolerance
Yeah.
chastises your patience. Like
right,
tolerance
right.
definitely chastises your patience, but adapting to it, meaning that you're literally changing something about your life in order for this to be habitual. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Right. And
So
then you have to also ask yourself, is me adapting to this, like, is it beneficial for me to do this? Is it going to affect my life long term? You know,
Right.
that's the questions you gotta ask yourself.
Yeah.
can we start answering that top question? Because that's what
Oh
we
yeah, I
Because
didn't
I think
answer the question.
Amir has been in here forever. I love Amir. Amir,
Mm,
my
Yeah.
brother.
Did
I'm
he even
so
get a
glad
piece
you're
of
here.
word in? I just thought about that.
Hey, look at
you
my
know,
I
look at
Kev,
called
my
I
him
come through the
last
earlier
door
after.
and act like I just know I own everything.
look at
Hello,
my
Amir.
last thing right before you said what you said, lovely. I typed in. Let me know when y'all gonna
Hello.
start talking about cussing. Damn it!
I've seen
Mm-hmm.
it. I've seen it.
I thought he said he about to cuss somebody out in a minute type
Look,
thing.
look.
Like, oh,
I
speaking
saw
of,
that in red,
go
Kev.
ahead and
Hey,
bring
you
I
your
know
saw
me.
that
topic
in
in
red, Kev. You
4K.
got me excited. I was like, oh yeah, that's my ballpark. Shit, I used to play that game. But
You know me, Amir. I be hugging lions. So
what's up, y'all?
bring your lion with you.
Nah, I
Yeah,
caught you. You
yeah.
ain't hugging lions all the time. I finally caught. I've been waiting for that day too.
I
Yeah.
gotta give my respects to Big Kev. What's up, nephew? I see
What's
you,
the
big homie.
deal? What's the deal? How you feeling?
Hello,
I'm
my
well, man.
brother.
I'm well. I love how you stood on principle in that conversation there too.
Hey
I
man.
ain't gonna touch that conversation. But what's up with y'all ladies? How's everybody doing? I wanted to come in
Chilling.
and talk about the cussing thing because I like that. Yeah, that's a good one, man. What lesson is being taught? Because see, I was a cusser. I used to cuss so much, and I still struggle with it. You know, and a lot of my mentors and elders, you know, people I admire and respect, they told me I'd get a lot further with honey as opposed to hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? But I truly believe, and I understand that, Kev. I seen the error in my ways, and I truly understand that. But this is what I would say, and I'm just here for conversation, okay? I wanted to put the disclaimer out there that I agree with, not using so much foul language. But I truly feel that cussing has helped me, man. Because if I didn't cuss as much as I did, I liable to even hurt somebody, bro. so I don't know. I would say the lesson that might be taught might be to yourself that it's better to steam out, let that steam out, vent it out, and maybe try and control your words if you can, but it's better than putting hands on somebody, bro. And I don't know. That's some old man shit. But y'all tell me what y'all think about that, because I'm trying to justify why I cuss so much. And I don't know if I can. Can someone help me out?
You know what, Amir? I looked into the cussing thing. This was a while back, like a few months ago. I looked into the cussing thing because I was really trying to stop cussing because I have a sailor's mouth. That's what people will tell me. But I hold myself back. But a lot of them are sexual terms. Like if you look at the word, the F word, Kev, how are you going to bring up cuss word and we can't even cuss on your live because I don't want to get you shut down. So if you use the F word, if you just say F, like because you're mad that something happened around you, but they also use that term as smashing somebody. So, like, even if you look at a lot of the cussing terms that are actually very sexual too. So you have to understand, like, well, I guess when we're using them in a different context, I guess it just sounds different. It looks different. It feels different. It's
So you telling me
interpreted
that? So
different.
you telling me, Lovely, that I'm over sexualized and I got a foul mouth? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Amir. Yes.
My answer to that is I curse because it tastes good in my mouth. It expresses every little feeling that I have when I'm feeling when I'm so taken in that moment. Like, it's not that I don't have the vernacular. It's not that I don't have the words to express how I'm feeling. But when I'm really angry, I don't want to be like, well, I'm livid. Nah, I'm fucking tight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It drives the message home. You know what I'm saying?
It does.
Sit down, and when you use the cuss word, it glides across the tongue and out the lips in such a beautiful dance that the only way to express it is with cursing. Yes.
So let's all get on the same thing. So what I meant by this topic, though, so it ain't about cussing at all. It ain't about that. It's basically when you cuss somebody out, right? So I'm trying to see what's the lesson of or fighting with somebody, or that I gotta blow up or go 10 on them or something like that. That's what the basis of this topic is about, though. So what would be the lesson of going out your way to cuss somebody out? Or
because behind that cursing are emotions. If you're cursing somebody out and you're coming intentional and you're trying to curse somebody out because you're trying to express yourself, is it coming with anger? Is it coming with frustration? Is it coming with kindness? I can be kind and still curse in front of people, So, I guess it's really what your intentions are behind it.
Everybody different. Yeah.
Kev, I think when you made me, I re-looked at it. I was just really thinking about cussing in general to whomever.
He said, "I want that part bad."
You really gotta choose your curse words. Like she was saying, you don't use certain words around your kids, but you might say shit or damn. But okay, if we talking about cursing somebody out, like literally giving them a verbal tongue lashing, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a very slippery slope. And I don't really indulge in that too much, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I cuss a lot, but I cuss like around my friends, my family, you know what I'm saying? I just got a foul mouth, but I'm not really directing like vitriol to someone because I'm the type person, like I said, homie, I like to lay hands. So if I get to arguing with you too much and cussing at you too much, we might as well just fight. So I don't really think there's a lesson learned there. Unless, like we said, you know, if it's in love, like if you arguing with say your boy and you cussing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all not going to really get into it like that. So I don't know. You got me thinking. I mean, I've always been challenged on my potty mouth. I'm going to say there isn't really a lesson in cursing someone out because you're going to make them become a victim at some point and they're going to be like, bruh, you better back
That's what I
up.
was going to say.
Right, that's
You
what I
better
was
back
gonna
up.
say.
There's no lesson in
Nah,
cussing.
y'all don't steal no other answers.
Oh,
I
go
want
ahead.
y'all to stick your chest out. Oh, hey. Next. Amir
Go
said,
ahead, lovely.
what y'all lessons that y'all gonna get? Because people are so big on, it's even on, think about it online. So people be trying to, they so quick to they gotta cuss people out on here. I mean, this ain't even just friends, families,
I think
everything.
that, you know, for me, the lesson in cussing someone out is really for you as a person cussing them out. That it shows that you don't have emotional control and you allow this person or this situation to take you out of body.
Not that. I expect that answer.
But you know what,
And that's
though?
facts.
Let me tennis ball that one. I want to go to the contrary. Like when I have been taken outside of my element to the point where I have to curse you out. Me cursing you out is literally the one and only warning you will have before I approach you physically. So it's more so
I like your answer.
It's drawing the line in the sand because I can talk to you and I would love to talk over things so that we can get to the bottom of it because I like to preserve friendships. But if I have to cuss you out and go outside of my element, it is a warning. You know what I'm saying? It is literally a warning. I am cussing you out so I don't slap the fuck out you. I mean,
That's the lesson.
That's the lesson.
Yes. So before anybody go, yes, I've been waiting for somebody to answer it this way now. So now let's go to the first prompt now. The same thing you said you can do to somebody else, can someone teach you that same lesson and you leave it alone and change for the better from it?
So here's why I'm gonna say I'm not gonna learn the same lesson because I'm not gonna I'm not. I'm really not, goddammit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I knew it. I was waiting on the hypocrite stuff.
Here I come, baby. Here I come. Because I'm not gonna push you to where you have to cuss me out. If you tell me something the first time, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna understand. I'm not gonna antagonize you until you feel like you gotta cuss me out. I'm gonna get it. I understand. I could understand without agreeing or disagreeing. So no, I'm not gonna make you have to cuss me out.
I swear I'm thinking about clipping this. This is the funny stuff right here. Changed the whole tone up when it got back to self, and I was waiting to set somebody up like this for real. I'm not gonna do it like that. That's the same thing they was thinking.
I was thinking about this though.
That is so funny. She changed the whole tone up. Nah, I'm not.
No,
you drive me crazy.
People don't like when it's back on themselves. They can. That's why I said everybody can stick their chest out and say what they gonna do to another. They gonna be warned. They gonna be that. As soon as I say the opposite, well, I'm not gonna be like that.
But listen to what my statement was.
Because a lot of people that get cussed out don't know what drove them to be cussed out.
That is some funny stuff. My goodness, I was waiting on one person to answer it like that too.
No, but hear me out.
Stick their whole chest out.
Like I said, if you push me to the point where I'm outside of my element to have to cuss you out, it's a warning. I'm not gonna push you outside your element.
How you know that? That's what I'm saying. How you gonna waver somebody else's feelings? What if they felt that way? What if they felt that way that you did to them?
Listen.
You got the golden mouth or something now.
That's exactly what I have. I have the gift of gab, bro.
That is so funny. Oh, man.
I have the gift of gab. I don't have to argue with anybody. We can discuss it. You see what I'm saying? But if I have to cuss you out, then you know what I'm saying?
Her cuss out is more valid than everybody else. That's some funny stuff to me.
Absolutely.
I can't believe you just did that. That is so... And she's standing 20 toes on the name of 10 toes. Like, I wish she got...
With my whole chest.
I can't believe this. I can't believe it. I was waiting. Because a couple people was about to get set up for that one. They actually answered it different. But you standing straight 10 toes on a straight hypocrite. That's some funny stuff.
No, but for real,
That's
like,
pure.
think about
Do
this
as I
shit.
say, not as I do.
No, think about this stuff though. No, think about it. Now I get what you're saying, but think about it. If you and I are having a conversation, and I say something that's triggering to you, and you go, Fuji, that's some shit that triggers me. I don't like it. Right? It is then I choose to not say it again. But in other conversations, if I go in and I say, hey, that word is triggering to me, and you continue to use this triggering word, and I continue to say, yo, I already told you that's my trigger word. Can you not respect me the same way that I respect you? And they keep pushing the buck, bitch, you getting cussed out. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna walk away. You
Oh my.
How am I wrong?
You all purely wrong. I don't care if you reword it 40 times, it's still wrong.
I ain't
You
wrong,
remind me of
bro.
them people that be wishing karma on everybody else but themselves.
Word is bond. I ain't gonna push nobody to have
No,
to
when
cuss
karma
me
come
out.
to me, it's gonna be alright though. But it's
I'm
an
not gonna
excuse
have
when
that
I
kind
do
of
it.
bad
But
karma.
y'all
I'm not gonna.
deserve karma.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have that kind of bad karma because I ain't gonna push nobody past the limit.
You think she got the boy humans? I tell you, this is so funny to me, boy. I'm glad our morals is not based off of you. That's
Go
crazy.
ahead and say
Check
what
this
you
one
I'm
out,
want.
not
Kev.
gonna
That's a
do
whole
it, but
bunch of
y'all need
motherfuckers.
to watch your mouth. I don't have
Hey,
to
Word.
check
watch
this one
my
out, Kev.
mouth.
Because I'm not gonna be disrespectful. That's what
Hey,
the
check
fuck
Who
I'm
this
gonna
out.
said
do.
that? That's subjective. Disrespect
Check
is
this
very
out.
subjective. So if they feel like you disrespectful, they're gonna act like it. Just like you said, if you felt disrespected, because they're not gonna break it down to you like you say you're gonna break it down. Nobody really break it down when it comes to this. If they
No,
feel a
but
certain way, they gonna cut somebody out or
a lot of
whatever.
people are not going to say it or break it down, but you can tell by someone's facial expression that they have been triggered or their body language that they have been triggered. Let's not make this a one-side paper thing.
That's
Let's
funny.
say it as a whole shit. When someone is upset and they don't want to tell you, you'll see it in their face, you'll see it in their body language, they'll get all tight. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do anything that's going to make them feel tight now that I know that I'm making you feel tight. That's a
Oh
human thing. You
my.
act like that's impossible.
I think that's the
Oh my.
challenge, though, is that we keep you keep talking about
She the
how
one person in this world that know everybody's. That
how
is some
everybody
funny
I
else
didn't
is
say
stuff.
being
that
challenged.
either. I
Hold,
didn't
hold
say
on.
that either.
Hold on. You keep talking about how everybody else is going to be triggered, how everybody else is going to be challenged, how everybody else is going to react to you. But what are you doing? At the
So
end of the day,
again,
it goes back down to
Nothing.
self.
like I said before, and I'm going to keep saying it. If we are having a discussion and I say something that triggers you and your body language or the words that you say to me says that you are triggered, I am no longer going to say these things that trigger you. That's me respecting you as a person. But if you are the type of person that learns someone's triggers and you continue to trigger them, you are due a cuss out.
Nah.
Let me say this, Kev. How I saw that second one pertaining to how I responded, because you made me think again. Nephew got me thinking. So the type of cussing out, we talked about that taboo. Like if you disrespecting and trying to get somebody to the level where you want to knock that little stick off their shoulder, or you say something about their mama and they want to fight. We ain't talking about that type of cussing out. But the type of cussing out, because I have a potty mouth. So the type of cursing out I'm talking about is a lot of times instructional, right? If somebody break the code or, go against the grain or get out of their regiment, I'm a family man. So, and I've been coaching and all that stuff. I help our young brothers or what have you, and I'll cuss them. I didn't hire young men on construction sites, and I have and will. Well, I don't do it no more, but I've cussed a lot of young men out. So this is the question, how I'm seeing that second question. Can someone teach me that same lesson if I had to just leave that cussing out alone and would I change for the better? I would have to say yes. But see, this is coming from a young man, an older man who was a young man who was unsteady. And then when I steadied myself, so you got to really be receptive to that type of understanding that. Now, remember the context that I gave. We're talking about an elder or someone that's a teacher. Because a lot of times, I had to kind of get low up on older guys that were under my, care. So I won't just say an elder. You should respect your elders and be able to get cussed out by them. But even a young, like, say if you went in on me, Kev, and I was wrong and I was foul, I would have to be able to say to myself, okay, is it more important to be upset at this young man because he out of pocket, because he's younger than me, or because he's using foul language, or is it more important for me to get that lesson? So what I'm going to say, bro, I know this is not many, but I do believe in that situation there. Now, I'm not talking about disrespecting nobody, because if that's happening, again, I might jaw your ass. Or I might get jawed. You better be ready to get jawed. Like, be ready. Watch your mouth, or you might, lose a tooth. But I do believe that words have the power that you give them. And I've been cursed out plenty of times by coaches, by military men. You know what I'm saying? I remember one of my teachers, homie, I was in 7th grade. He used to use foul language and cuss. He'd make us do push-ups, and he'd be cussing at us and stuff. And, that just was back then. It was a different time then. But I think you can. But it really depends on the person, and obviously that's an anecdotal and a subjective situation. But in general, I think it's a slippery slope. You're not going to get very far with that hot sauce. Again, that honey is usually a little better. But Kev, what I want to get to after anybody else respond, what do you do to the person who just can't understand nothing but a good tongue lashing? I mean, what do you do to that person?
You leave them alone. You just leave them alone, but. I love that, man. But
good answer.
Good answer. Back out. I'm just kidding.
But this is the funny part though, and it's not even really. That's what I'm saying. It's like this is funny. The reason that's why I love the way Fuji answered it. I've been waiting for somebody all day to do that, right? Because I'm trying to prove a point that people can say that they can set somebody straight. I'm gonna let them know that I ain't done to mess with. But let somebody else do that to them. Now they got all the excuses in the world. Oh, I know what to do and all that other stuff. Like, anybody that's what I'm saying. That's how we be knowing some of this stuff is wrong. Because all of us seen how we got to set the straight bar on everybody else but ourselves, though. But let somebody check us. Basically, this question is asking, when you cut somebody out, you just, your lesson is to teach them to check them. Now, that's what I'm saying. Now, let that same energy happen to self. Let's see if you shut up and you you change and stay for the better. That is less likely that most humans is not doing. That is less likely. You're not, most of the time, if you giving that energy, you're going to be getting that same energy back, and y'all going to just be cussing each other out forever. You know what I'm saying? Or till somebody get on or whatever. Because some people go to the grave with the situation. So that is less likely to sit here and say, I'm gonna cuss somebody out, and then I'm gonna know better when they're not gonna want to cuss me out. That's crazy. So I have the perfect tone to say, oh no, I got the tone that's gonna be like, hey, you don't want to mess with me, tone. But let somebody do that to me. They're not about that to happen. And ain't no human that's like that. So at the end of the day, it's either that you just that you do that, and y'all gonna be, it's an ego fight. That's all that is. It's an egotistical, and everybody's egotistical and prideful. So I would never believe that all of a sudden that they're gonna shut, because I didn't even get the answer on that part. Are you gonna, if somebody did the same thing to you, is you gonna shut up and change for the better? No, you're gonna say something for sure. You gonna say something because ain't nobody like getting cussed out.
Now, mind you, Kev, I'm not saying that in a place where I've never been cursed out and put in my place before. You know what I'm saying? Hear me out. It's not that it's never happened. You got to understand, when people grow up, this shit happens with your parents, your aunts, your uncles, et cetera, et cetera. You learn these things along the way so that you're not a shit person. You see what I'm saying? So when I don't find you to be a disrespectful person, but can we agree that there are randomly disrespectful people out there in the world? Yes, you can. We can agree on that because it's a fact, right? But if you're in like the DMV or a Food Lion and you're in line, and it happens, people become utterly disrespectful because of their impatience. You see what I'm saying? Stop hitting me with the buggy, please. Stop hitting me with the buggy, please. Then you got to break and say, hey, I'm at a point where I really want to be physically harming to you. So I'm asking you to stop hitting me with your fucking buggy. You see what I'm saying? Simple as that. I'm not sitting out here pulling Bo Quiz out this mother, bitch, fuck you. And no. You see what I'm saying? None of that. But if I'm out of line and someone feels like and I'm continuing to be disrespectful and they want to curse me out, they are well within their rights. But I am not a disrespectful person enough to go out there and earn a cursing out, because that's not the way I want people to treat me. But if I put the warning out there and said, hey, that makes me feel some kind of way, and if you don't respect that, then the same way, if you keep slapping a dog, that motherfucker's gonna bite you.
Yes.
Hey, Kev.
Like I said, I agree. Go ahead, Jen. Go ahead.
No, back in the day when I was younger, we all have had that one friend that would hang out, right? But we would have our besties, and we would say, like, man, if she says one more thing, I'm showing up today. But if she says one more thing, she's gonna get cursed out today. So I learned from those points of my life that it was like, if I took accountability for my thoughts, I was really looking for some contention. I was looking to show up and show out, where I should have come down a few notches and gone to that person who I obviously had a problem with. I was just in denial. I think a lot of us have been through this, that we could pull the person aside and say, hey, do you have a bandwidth right now to actually speak openly and in a civilized manner? I think there's something between us that maybe I'm missing, and that maybe we can talk about it. Have I offended you in any way? I'm not coming to you combatively. I really just want to squash whatever it is that I don't know about. And then give them the benefit of the doubt to speak to me in an adult manner. Now, if they get indignant, that's when I'll say, okay, that's all I needed to know. There's nothing that I've done. And I'm sorry, but we're just not a match. And then once you start going through those things, you start getting, the regulation that everything doesn't have to be met with contention. It doesn't have to be, you just don't get along for whatever reason. If they can't come to you and say, hey, look, I was offended last week or a month ago or whatever, if we can't do that with each other, why do you keep going into their company? That's when you really have to analyze yourself and say, I'm looking for it. Because if you're looking for it, that tells you that you haven't matured enough to actually go into it like an adult and say, hey, what's the problem? In a civilized manner. And you can't go to them and say, hey, what the F's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this? You're going to get met with defensiveness, like a denial, or, they might at that point be embarrassed because, they may have thought about it and been like, it's just kind of childlike, but now that she's come at me like this, I'm going to come back at her like this. I've learned, like, hey, you know what? I don't necessarily have to be liked by this person, because I really haven't seen a whole lot that I like about them. If we're honest with ourselves before we go into a room or invite ourselves into a place just to be nosy, just to be petty, I say throw out the petty, and you have a whole lot less drama or potential for drama, but a few of you saw me react to a person that I kept letting things go and letting things go and letting things go. And I think that's another problem. We let things go to the point where, then we tell them, we finally say to them, because they keep trying, their way. You know what I'm talking about, Kev. And then I finally just said, no, we're not going to make room for you, because you just want to, get everybody, on guard with your BS. And no, I'm not going to sit here another night, another live with you and allow you to do it. Not in my presence, and then I dismiss myself, I didn't even stick around for an argument or a rebuttal or a retort. It's like, hey, this is what I got to say to you. So if you come into a live with me and you start your BS, I'm going to leave. So if you came in here being petty, I'm just going to go ahead and leave because you're trying me, right? And I know that. And I think that's a big fault of a lot of women. Just slip up and say something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh boy, especially when you feel a certain way, most definitely. And look, and I love that one too. That what she just said on that for sure on that. But I think the overall thing I was looking for in this, which I was going to try to see, is that's why I was looking for that type of answer, right? Is that people not really doing this to teach nobody a lesson, and a lot of us always keep saying that. It's the only reason why people be doing this or think they cussing somebody out and all that stuff. Most of the time, it's pride and anger. That's all it is. Because my thing is, like, if you don't learn no lesson out of somebody trying to cuss you out, what make you think the next person gonna do it? A lot of us be so prideful and ego and think that, oh, if I do it, they're gonna learn something. We know they're not gonna learn nothing out of it for real. No, you just want to let out your steam. You wanna feel like the big guy on the planet or whatever for the moment or whatever, and that's it. You could care less if they understood it or not. So this thing where we acting like that they gonna learn a lesson out of it, that's why I said this will be BS. But also I was waiting on the answer to be like that, because I know the same energy we give, we're not gonna be able to receive the same way. That's just what it is. So overall, with those first two, the reason why I made it like that is just I wanted somebody to admit that it's just anger. It's not really no lessons. No, it ain't no. Everybody keeps saying that they got the thing to put somebody in check, but when has that ever worked? When have that ever worked? It just never. Most of the time you make it worse. It's provoking. You're dang near about to fight type situation. So we already know that cussing people out, they usually don't do nothing. It's just letting some steam out from whatever hurt we had back in our past or whatever it is. Just letting some steam out. That's what it is. But this thing where we try to cover it up and say, well, I'm just trying to teach him a lesson. I just want to teach them how tough I am. Like, people gonna let somebody, they gonna try to, that's what I said, let these same words in reverse. I'm just trying to teach you how tough I am. We're not going to take too smooth with that. We know that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody who got scared. Like, you know what? I don't know if I try this person, right? You think they're going to do the same thing? It might be a couple little, people that might not be like that and be like that, but well, it's less likely. So we know for the most part, people is not doing that just to think they're going to teach a lesson. They not. They just angry, get prideful, and just want to let it out. And think they did the top, because that's what I'm saying about being egotistical and prideful, because everybody think they the toughest nowadays. Everybody think their way is going to overpower everybody else, and they're going to yield to them like a king or a queen and stuff, which we know that ain't happening, but that's how we feel. So that's what I was kind of getting to about this first point, because I hear too many people be saying that, well, I beat this person up because I'm trying to teach them a lesson. It ain't no lesson, because most of the time the lesson usually end with you wanting somebody in the grave for the most part. So that's what that is. Let me get Mr. P in. Somebody, I think Amir, you muted.
What's good, my guy?
Oh yeah, go ahead, let Mr. P. I was just going to piggyback what you're saying. What's up, Pete?
Okay.
Howdy, everybody. Howdy.
How you feeling, man?
Hey, Mr. P.
Oh, man, I'm good, man. I'm just working. You know me, working. But yeah, dude, what you're saying is kind of, right on point. What lesson is being taught when you cuss someone out? From an outside observer watching someone cuss somebody out, the one doing the cussing is showing what you have to do to get them out of control. The person cussing usually feels like they're the one in the dominant position, but they're just showing, they're teaching everybody around them what button to push to get this reaction. They're just handing out information on how to be controlled, in my opinion.
True.
Typically, man, I mean, I'll get into a nice heated debate with an individual, where there's some passion involved. But if whatever we're getting about turns to cussing somebody out, I kind of dip out of the conversation. You know, I've told you a lot that I match energy with people. Matching energy doesn't mean matching behavior. Okay, so if someone's being really disrespectful and they're crossing a line, I can match that energy, but I don't need to match their behavior. And the way that I manifest matching that energy is being dispassionate and being able to disconnect quickly and get myself in a position where I'm not vulnerable no more. And when they want to cool down and come back, I'm still there. I don't also hold a grudge, but I give, you know, my goal is never to cuss someone out. At that point, we're not even arguing anymore. It's just we're just screaming at that point. It doesn't even matter. I'd rather just move on.
That's a good question. Do have you guys gotten to a point in your life that when you're going through something personally and you know you're not going to be good company, do you find yourself, do you have the ability to just stay out of maybe lives or discussions or whatever because you know that you're not in a good place mentally and spiritually at the time? Or do some of you have you discovered that about yourself to where it's like, I'm not going to be
No, what you can tolerate.
you know what I mean? Like you know if you're going to bring people up and uplift people, and you know if you show up, you're probably not going to be in your best
I feel what you're saying,
best
Jen.
self.
I feel
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that happens a lot on TikTok. I think a lot of people they tune in because their personal life is in disarray, you know, and it happens. Lifes, and then we're looking for some sort of comfort, but in the worst way. You know, we wanna feel something better than what our day brought us. And then we find ourselves getting disheveled in a whole mess on TikTok. And then you log off, and do you sometimes feel like I shouldn't have even logged into this damn thing?
But
Well, you know what it reminds me of, Jen, is like when we go to work, this cursing thing and this cussing thing that Kev brought up, that's what it reminds me of. What we call it in the psych realm is code.
Couple minutes for y'all.
Like you have to go into one realm, like to work, and you got to be one way, because if we can't curse in our workplace, well, most of us can't. And then you can be at home and then curse that way. So it's like if you
Only
can't
people cuss in church and in front of their mamas like that.
yeah, I've seen people flip people off in church. Like,
Oh my.
So
yeah.
you know what though? But when you feel yourself, I do it when I'm vibrating low and I know that I'm not gonna be good company or a good person, I cocoon. You see what I'm saying? I go in my room, draw something, do puzzles, because I'm not gonna be good for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not good for myself right now. So if I know that I'm in a bad way, I'm not logging into anybody's lives. I might scroll, but I'm not gonna log into anybody's life. I'm not gonna comment, because I will feel myself getting ready to say something super messed up that I wouldn't want said to me. So I just cocoon.
So do you think that like now that Kev has brought up this question on cussing and we're talking about it, like, I cussing and cursing to me is kind of like the same thing. It's like, do you think that we're able to hold ourselves back from that because of the mindset that we have?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that we all are, but you know what? There's always levels to things. You see what I'm saying? There's always levels to situations and circumstances. If anybody's known how long I've been on here, because we frequent the same rooms, you'll never be able to say that Fuji came off ugly to anybody in their lives, because I'm not generally
Right.
not a disrespectful person, but there are people that can push you past the limit of self-control, and there are times, and many times, where you can't remove yourself from that space, and all you want is the same 6 feet of respect that you're asking someone else, that someone else is asking for you. So I believe that people can control themselves, but a lot of time people can be pushed past the limit of self-control.
Peace, everybody. Only way you could push me is if you literally physically push me. I had to reflect on how often I would allow people to have that energy. So I made the decision to just not even allow people to bait me into feeding into their garbage.
That's what Amir spoke on earlier. It's like sometimes you don't even have to cuss somebody out. It may just turn physical. I think that's more.
I like what Black
Right,
blessed hands.
Amir?
I was waiting for him to come in. I knew he was gonna come in hot. That was a good one, bro. You people have the power that you give them. You know what I'm saying? And I had to learn that the hard way. I wind up sitting down with a broke hand a few times, hurt feelings and lost items and all kind of things, blood, sweat and tears because I didn't let somebody get my energy. Real recently, you know how you be watching FYPs. I seen this Indian dude, old dude with the beard and shit. He was building, dropping some knowledge, and he put it this way. He said, whenever you allow someone to get you angry and out of your face, basically, and I'm using layman's terms, he said, you've become a slave, and now you just looked at your slave master in so many words. I mean, really, we got to really look at it that way. And that's how I had to start looking at it, because the littlest thing used to get me mad. I had to go get anger management issues dealt with. You know what I'm talking about? But even in its smallest form, when we talk about arguments, cursing, belittling someone, I like how Kev went into the next subjects, elders. I know where you're going with that. We gotta choose our words delicately, because it was said by someone smarter than me. Words are seeds, you know what I'm saying? And they plant sometimes some big wicked shark trees, or they plant some beautiful flowers. So we just got to be careful with the land, the land that we're planting our seeds in. Make sure it's fertile, and make sure that we're spitting out some good wisdom, y'all. That's all. I'm guilty of it. That's the only reason I know, because I done said some foul things. Some things can't be taken back. The way you say it might be one thing, but how somebody receives it might take them on a whole nother journey. You feel me? So
I agree with that.
Can I answer that? Can I answer to the question? What lesson is being taught when you cuss someone out?
Yeah, after you, I gotta make. Dang, somebody else up here. What the heck, AJ come from? What's up, AJ?
I'm gonna make it.
I gotta
real,
make movement because y'all done came in too late.
I'm gonna make it
Go
real
ahead,
quick.
Black. Go ahead, Black. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm gonna say this. To be honest, I haven't really experienced a lot of the type of behavior that I'm witnessing until I came into the meta realm, like this social media thing. I don't really like the conversations that go on here. I don't experience it the same as how people are expressing it. I think what's going on here is just a lot of energy that's being like held in. It has to transmute. Any type of energy that you hold in, it has to release. It has to go somewhere. And I feel like since social media has came out, even like the game systems, people say some foul things when you playing Xbox Live or PlayStation Live, and it's been at least 12 years since I got on one of those game systems. But even when I was on those game systems, it's the same type of behavior. And normally when you sitting around people, this behavior, they would never project that. But when they in the comfort of their own boundaries, they let all these weird energies out and all this behavior that's held in from whatever type of trauma. I just feel like, and I'm gonna land my plane after this. I feel like when I'm observing the behavior, a lot of time I just listen and sit back. I feel like a lot of people don't even need to be on social media, because it takes you to really put that thinking cap on and say, you know what? I'm getting ready to go into this portal, and I know I'm going to hear a lot of things, and I'm going to see a lot of things that I'm not going to like, I'm not going to agree with. It's just like when you leave your house. You don't agree with everything you see, but you don't stop to address it. You don't cuss out somebody that you see taking a piss on the side of the house. You don't like stop and cuss somebody out for littering. Like you keep it moving, and you know how to handle and carry that energy. But it's like on here, you see the childlike behavior come out of a lot of people, all because of a supposed conversation. But a lot of time it's debates and insults and arguments, and I'm just like, wow. And just further than that, I'm like, is the host not witnessing this? Like.
Oh, hey, who the heck crunching like that? That's crazy. AJ, go ahead.
Alright, cool. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm coming up real quick. Answer these, and then I gotta drop because I gotta go midnight. Gotta get up early tomorrow.
Don't get mad at me. I'm eating some delicious chicken.
I'm the only one full of crunch like that. No, he said not the delicious.
Yeah, what you snacking on?
What lesson is being taught when you cuss somebody out? I'm one of those people. I'm not gonna sit there and say I've never cussed somebody out. I definitely have. 9 times out of 10, I'm not trying to teach a lesson. If I've lost my temper and I've come out of character, it's usually because somebody has crossed a boundary and they have failed to respect that. And so at that point, I'm tired of being nice and being like, hey, can you not do that? You know, at some point, you know, it kind of sometimes goes there. But we're working on it. Anymore, I more or less just kind of exit the conversation, or I just disengage. But I'm human, so I'm not going to sit there and say that I disengage every single time that's ever happened. Like, got to give myself grace and understand my own growth. Can someone teach you a lesson? Oh, can somebody teach you that lesson? Teach you that same lesson when you're alone and you change for the better. That requires people having to want to change for the better. I think the problem nowadays is everybody wants to tell everybody how to change for the better because we're seeing it as we are and what we think is going to be better for somebody else. If they're not willing to make those changes, they don't see what their behavior being a problem, it ain't never going to go nowhere.
Yeah, so that let me say why that was like that, and I think I actually liked your answer out of because a lot of people was answering it, but it wasn't answering it the way, you know. So I believe you just did it the way that I was looking for, which I'll see it was gonna be rare, and somebody's gonna answer it that way though. So you actually reading what I'm saying right there, right? So you said you knew it wasn't no lesson, and that's what I wanted somebody to say up here was it ain't no lesson because most people doing it from out of anger. And you said it. You said what was the name? What was the exact word you used? I forgot. You said you would do it. Out of character, right? Exactly.
You know,
but for everybody be thinking they gonna if they gonna make somebody change or teach them a lesson, I'm trying to show them I'm scared or something. You know, stuff. That's what most people gonna say anyways or whatever. But I like that answer, and the reason why you got that second one you ain't gonna probably that's supposed to tie to the first one for anybody that did answer it different. If they say they're gonna teach a lesson, so I was just trying to counter them with the second one and be like, well, since you said you gonna teach somebody a lesson, can somebody teach you that same lesson? But I couldn't you can't get set up with it because the way you answered it though. So that's what that was basically for. It was just a counter reverse with the second question.
And let me speak on that. Well, the way that it's worded is kind of like open. It's not a direct. It just says what lesson is being taught when you cuss someone out. So it's just like it's
it's meant to be open. Yeah, that's everybody's perspective. Whoever's perspective it is open. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
that's all it is. And that's the thing about Kev's lives is Kev's lives usually he's trying to push you to look at it in a different way. That's all. That's all it is. It's all good. I'm gonna continue these off real quick. What is considered a punk? I don't use that word. To be honest, I don't think I've ever called anybody a punk for any reason. Definitely probably used a different choice word, but I've never called nobody a punk. But I think a lot of the time people consider punks is when somebody's doing something that's not of the approval of the other person, right? And it's to a point where it's gotten them out of character. It's got them to lose lose their characters. They're either, so we usually come in a lot of the time out of a place of emotion. It's usually when a lot of that stuff is thrown around. I don't think anybody just walks around willingly just being like, yeah, you're a punk. You know what I mean? It's usually, out of some form of emotion a lot of the time. Why are older folks arguing with younger folks? I think that just has to do with society. Society, especially Western culture, is very focused on youth. So much to the point that people fear getting older, and so on and so forth. And then also, sometimes it's trauma. You know what I mean? Older generations go through different things. They, they're the first people to kind of go through some stuff. So sometimes, they feel like younger generations or generations after that, it almost becomes a rite of passage. And so on and so forth. Aren't they supposed to be the older and wiser? In most cases, yes, but again, age is just a number. It doesn't really mean anything. At some point, we kind of have to go with mentality and maturity. You know what I mean? You could be 56 and be the most immature person, 76 be the most immature person, and you could be 18, 19 and have a lot of maturity and a lot of wisdom in you. That's really within the beholder. And then again, just using your discernment to figure out the two. I'm not typically disrespectful to elders or like people who I would consider, elder people who are older than me. However, if you are acting, I will say I hold you to a higher standard because you are older. So you should know better. You know what I mean? We should be able to have a conversation and you're not cursing me out because I said I didn't like the color orange or something. That's crazy to me. Why are we competing with
Wait,
generations?
before you go to there, I wanted to before you go there, I wanted to ask. I wanted to tell Fuji what I meant. So I think what I'm meaning by AJ, I would say she got it off the first guess. The rest of the other two you talking about that did eventually maybe have got closer to answering it that way. I had to reword the topic to them for them to actually understand it. So they didn't get it off the first go. And remember when Omiri, he first was just talking about cussing some people. I mean, just cussing in general, right? He was talking about that, and then Charisma, I don't think she was. I forgot what she said though. But I don't think neither one of them
No,
had said it exactly how I said it. Even because I said it a little bit different. I mean, I was saying what I meant after after your turn. After your turn, I said it.
But listen, when
Right, 'cause
Charisma said it, she said it, and you completely agreed with her, and was like, "Yeah," because Amir didn't say it. Amir went on to say that how bad of a cusser he was,
Yeah.
and then Charisma said it, and then you agreed with Charisma because I didn't say it, but you and Charisma said it. So yeah,
I agree with but I didn't hear her. Even though she said that though, she said that she said I just wouldn't do it or something like that, right?
Now
AJ just flat out was just saying she actually it was more of a accountability thing, right? And then also I think I know what you're talking about. She did say something about it, say something more about yourself. I think that's what Charisma said, right?
No, Charisma
So and
said
I feel that one too.
Charisma said that there's no lesson to be learned to cuss someone out. It'd be a youth. It would be more of the individual.
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
What she said. I didn't say that shit.
Yeah, I know you didn't say it. Right. Yeah. So it might be because I don't remember the whole thing though, but maybe because AJ's was more fresher. I don't know. I swear, I don't know. She might have said it too though. I just feel like I just had to readjust so many people's answer. That's why I felt like that. I didn't have to readjust hers. That's what threw me off. So she might have said it though. I think I forgot. That's what it was.
It's all good. It's all good, Kev. I get it. It's late where you are. It's like 10 o'clock. So why are we competing with generations? Same thing with my last answer. I just think you have older people who are afraid to let go of their youth and grow in being older. And then you have younger people who are, unfortunately, especially nowadays, being told that they need to grow the hell up, but they're the young person. Right? So, you kind of got to give them a little bit of grace. I'm not sitting there saying that we can't have certain conversations, you know what I mean? But anymore, it just seems like older generations want more grace, but they have zero grace when it comes to younger people, which to me is a little backwards. So yeah, examples, I think, are you talking about Gen Y and Gen X or Gen Y and Gen Z? Because Gen U would be boomers. Anyway, but yeah, that's usually kind of how I see it. I think again, it's because the emphasis is because we focus on youth here. I remember when I was turning 30, around the same time a lot of my friends were, they were losing their minds and freaking out. Like, oh my God, I'm going to turn 30. What are we going to do? And I was just kind of like, by the time it happened to me, I come from a place where it's embraced to get older, right? I want to be older. You get wiser. Plus, people take you seriously. Where I'm from, they don't really take you serious when you're a young person. People kind of just disregard everything you say. And then all of a sudden, as you get older, people kind of start to listen. You get a little bit more experience. So,
You know what,
I'm going to go
AJ?
ahead and land. Go ahead.
You know what, AJ? I'm gonna tell you something. It's in over here where I stay at in the Carolinas. When you get older, the youth thinks you get dumber and more senile because you're gonna forget stuff. And don't be a female going into menopause because now you absolutely don't know nothing. That's how the youth looks at you this way.
That's
What part of
crazy.
Carolina are you from? The
I'm in
Carolinas.
I'm in
Where you at?
Carolina.
Which part, north or south?
North.
Okay, I'm in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
45 minutes away.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Love y'all.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
if I
ahead
could
and
say
drop.
this,
I'm gonna be down tapping.
if I could say this, regardless of what
And
age you
go
are,
ahead.
regardless of what age you are, if you ain't got no righteousness in you, no God in you, you're gonna be disrespectful. Old people. I think young people try more to respect older people than what older people do to respect younger people. Because we're raised to respect our elders, but older people that have no real true reverence for God, they gonna be what they are. They so set in their ways, they think that they got the right to say and be any way they want to, and the younger people just supposed to accept that. And only older people that don't behave that way are them that have some kind of reverence or respect for God. I'm not talking about the hypocrite church people. All right, they just what they are. But if it's a true believer, that they have a bad conscience being disrespectful to anybody. So that's how I be seeing life. It's always been like that. I know a lot of older people. When I was a young man, they stayed in the church house. They was deacons and pastors, but they was the most disrespectful people I ever met in my life. And then they want to tell you, I'm an elder. You supposed to. I'm like, so you supposed to tell me to jump? I'm supposed to do whatever you say, and you can have any kind of tone with me you want to have. But the younger people nowadays, they don't go for that as much as I did, because I would get a whooping. These younger people ain't getting no whoopings from mom and daddy no more, so they just gonna let you know what they think. And a lot of them will jump on you and beat your old butt up if you say too much.
The values have changed.
Yeah.
The rituals have changed. The way the system has changed. The way that everything has changed is the family dynamics has changed. But it shouldn't change you. You still need to maneuver the way you need to maneuver.
Agreed.
Speaking of maneuver, we gonna get cousins in and y'all, and we out of here because y'all we coming in super extra late. I can't do it. I gotta get off.
I gotta drop in a few minutes too.
It was supposed to only end it with AJ, then in 2 months. Like every time I'm about to get, it was supposed to end it before
Well, you
AJ
shouldn't have
came
brought
up.
me up. You shouldn't have brought me up. You should have said it too
I
late.
know I couldn't. I was like, man, I was like, dang, it was too late. I was like, dang, now I gotta let y'all both got at least get a word in or something before I get off this
Appreciate
thing.
you though. I'll catch up with you another time. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, for
Thank
sure.
you.
I'm gonna be on this thing tomorrow though. I got some stuff all weekend, so I'm gonna see y'all anyway.
Man, Kev keep coming with the fire. Kev keep coming with fire. Cousin, hey, my brother, how you doing?
My brother cousins in
What's
the
up, man? What's
building,
happening,
man.
man?
I said he had the super top. I had to go to sleep yesterday. I seen
I
him
know,
had the
I was
whole
in
room
his live
flooded.
earlier.
How many people you had in that room too? It was like 80 something when I went in there. I said hi and I dipped after that because I couldn't stick around.
Yeah, he was good. I was listening for a while, yes.
Yeah, me and Print, man, we was in there to duration, and Print was the lone ranger on one side, and people was coming in, and they was leaving him hanging, but he held it up, and it was good. I'm gonna try to do another one for the other side, just to keep it fair. But I gotta make some time. But I'm gonna try to get that together. But yeah, it was a good conversation. Good conversation.
I think we had
knew it. He had Trump head on there. I knew some
point.
people was gonna be in that, boy.
I think we hit
Yeah, it's
125
a little
viewers at
clickbait.
one
You know what I
point.
mean? I put a little clickbait on it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, that's what it is. I feel it. Yeah, I feel it, man.
I'm
I
proud of you.
realized how it worked, man.
I
I'm like,
think
all right, I
people were
see how you gotta
surprised
do it.
though when they.
Sometimes you gotta do it just to get to. Because I was thinking about it too. I wouldn't have met some people if it wasn't for click. Like I wouldn't have met Kanaf if it wasn't for the clickbait. Shoot, she came in there and said something about Kevin
Right.
Samuels. I was like, wait, what's your take on that? She said something about she came
Right.
with the I don't like something. She did the opposite and then come and find out she was a supporter. I was like, oh wow, she got me. But clickbait met me,
Right.
so hey, I'm like, dang, that may be the
Yeah, that's
route. I
how
might have to start doing something like that. And I'll
Yeah,
be
I
like,
thought about it. I was like, you know what? Because the conversation is going to be what the conversation is.
yeah,
I think
I
some
feel
people
it.
were expecting it to be like arguing and all this, but that's not how we get down.
That's
You know
how
what I
we
mean?
thinking.
So
Yeah, I think about that now.
right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so they came
'Cause
in, but then when we started talking, it was like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Yeah. But now
Yeah,
since
it's
you're
like,
here, have a seat.
to
it's
have a
like they
seat,
came
right?
in,
That's true though.
really
That's sad that
hot.
you
You
got to
know
do
what I
that
mean?
nowadays.
Like some people would come in hot and angry, ready to argue, but then once we let them, blow off their steam and they get in the room, then we just start talking to them. I did think
Yep.
we had some interesting conversations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And to be quite honest with you, anytime you talk about religion or politics, right,
Yeah.
it goes crazy. And I
Yep.
don't think it really got it was probably one of the most sensible conversations that I've seen on this thing. You know what I mean? When it came to that,
I
especially
think
as
I
hot
think
as I
me and
made the
Liberties
topic.
got into it the hottest, I think, at one point, and that was it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's
And
crazy because that's kind of like my the one topic I did. Even though I'm gonna do it again on Saturday, that's like I would call that like in a way it's a clickbait because I'm talking about slavery, right? But the whole context is not really behind it because when we talk about it, my whole point I'm trying to prove on there is that the love was more real when we needed each other. That's all I'm getting to about it. But all they see is that get your. Actually, I just lost I don't know if there was a friend, whatever, that was a follower. They got mad at me. I don't like what is this up here for? I needed you out of here anyways. Because anybody that want to sit here and, I'm saying, make prejudge. If you claim you know me or whatever, so you don't have to, but you talk about, I'm going to follow you. I'm like, what the heck? It's like I care. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you just around for whatever reason or something like that, but you didn't listen long enough to see what my whole point of posting these things and stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Right.
But I'm
all
gonna
you
do it
gotta do
again
is sit
Saturday.
and
I'm
listen
actually
for
gonna
a
do the
second.
exact same topic. I'm just gonna put it back up. It was this topic. Actually, let me show you.
Right.
I'm gonna do this on Saturday.
Hey, I
'Cause I
do got to
wanna-
drop down and get back to work, you guys. Lovely, cousin, Kev, Jen, it was a pleasure
Hey,
running
I
into
sent you
you all.
an inbox. If I do it tomorrow, I'm gonna send you the invites. And I don't know. I'm trying to clear some time so I can do a couple of hours or something. But
Are you
I'm just
thinking
gonna
late
put it
evening or what?
huh? Well, not evening,
Later
in the
in the
daytime.
evening, like normal time?
No, like afternoon.
What you talking about?
If I do it, I'm gonna have to do it in the afternoon.
Oh, you gonna do the other half, right?
I'm gonna be busy tomorrow
Yeah.
afternoon. I'm available in the evening, but in the afternoon I'm busy.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll, or if I can't get it before, because I want to. If I do it, I want to do it before the election to make it fair. You know what I mean? Like I want to just at least. So I don't know if I can't get it tomorrow, sometime next week, maybe.
Hey, Kev, now that you brought this up, because this is what you're doing this weekend, right?
Saturday.
I want to bring something up to you. Look, there were already other people that were here. So you
Sure.
have to understand there were a lot of, so how can you throw that question into there? That there were already people here that actually know about the history of America.
Yeah, because it ain't like I said. It's not really about them. It's not even about the people though. It's just about. Let me show you. I'm
Okay.
gonna break it. This is because the room's small and stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, like I said,
Exactly.
even with the first red prompt, it's more based off which I believe. I say it during slavery, right? Because I believe that's the time that we really needed each other and stuff. So we really don't know that
Right.
much about before. Everybody make up their own thing, and after we see what that kind of changed though. I believe so. My whole point of that first one is that we when we need each other, that was more real love. So
Okay.
this next prompt, it ain't about. So this next prompt could because people don't really teach that. They don't realize we was when you look it up, we was actually slaves that got sold. We were slaves to Africans, right, and got sold by them to be slaves in America. So they don't talk about that much. It's like we were slaves to other. Basically, I'm saying we were slaves to other black people to be slaves to white people, right? So
Right.
they never teach that stuff. But my whole point is that I'm trying to let people know that skin color really means, you know what I'm saying, that it takes away that some evil people out here or some horrible people out here, you know what I'm saying? So that's the second point, right? So it's like if it's your own kind that's in slavery that you claim is your own kind or your skin or you going off of skin and you're not realizing it's based off of people that want power and all the other stuff, that's another issue, right? That's what I'm getting to on that. And then I get to squeeze in my other stuff with the last two prompts. Was it more about family or business? Because I believe it was more about family when we needed each other. But I like somebody said it. Somebody answered, put it another way. It was like, well, it was somebody's business to make it about family. I was like, well, that was a good one. Their business was to make it about family. I was like, that's cool. I like the way they put that though. And then what can we learn? And you see the last one. What can we learn to get back to that type of love? So
Right.
overall, this is more like you could say like how we were talking about the clickbait. It's like a clickbait type thing because I know. This just seeing the word slavery, it gets to a lot of people though. But at least I get your eyes and attention, and then I get to tell y'all, I get to put it in a way so y'all can understand where I'm coming from and show y'all what we really need to work on. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's crazy because somebody made me think about this a while ago too. It's like sometimes you have to connect with people with to a certain way for them to because it's sad that like even like I said, it be that's why a lot of people get the some people's lives may jump and all that stuff. They got thousands of people on there stuff because they relate or they talk about things that were drama. People love drama and all that other stuff though, but it be just what they talk about. But if you like I said, if you could draw them in there and then you could say to people once because there's no it's either gonna stay or leave. But then you go back to your conversation or what you really always trying to push. Which I'm trying to push forgiveness out, accountability, and all the other stuff. And the ones that got caught in the mixer, they gonna be the ones that stay. And that's why I realize how the game is on here. So that's how I be thinking about.
And I'm
That's
just
what I was
saying,
thinking about.
on your first prompt though, Kev, you're gonna get a lot of Black Americans that are gonna be on here because I've done this historical research on TikTok for a long time. There are people out here that are Black Americans, or they call themselves Black Americans, that did not come over on the slave trade. They know the history of America. So I like that you put West African trade, so.
No, that's actually what if you look up on Google, that's what it say. That they were sold by West Africans. Even if you ask, you said, how did matter of fact, I can answer right now and just say, how did Americans? Oh dang.
Well, because America is different.
How did slaves get to America?
Yeah, but not all slaves came to America. Like you're gonna get some Black Americans. They're gonna say, "Look, my family was already here. Their family was already."
That mean they wasn't slaves then, right?
Exactly.
Right. So I said, how did slaves? I didn't say how Americans get to America. I said, how did slaves get to Americans?
You said West. Okay. Yeah, you said.
Yeah, I said, how did slaves get to America? I ain't asked what was Americans there. Yeah, that's why I'm specifying it up there so they can get in.
I'm telling you, you're gonna have like 200-300 people.
And that's the whole point, right? That is the whole point, right? So I can get to talk about what I want to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And that's we're on the same page. We're on the same page.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
for sure.
You enjoy the rest of your night. I'm gonna shut down and I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna because I got one more day.
Right, get this one last day off. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give
So
me a
you
little bit of
enjoy the
snow so I
rest
can
of
be
your
rested
night.
for tomorrow.
Yeah, I might just
Good
like
night.
scroll through TikTok, but good night,
I'm
cousin.
gonna catch you. I should catch you real quick. Say that sucker. Yes, we'll be late. Go to bed. GTB.
Cousin,
Say that.
your live today. I was able to like listen to it for a while. Oh, it was powerful. It was powerful. You were rolling through. Oh my goodness. I could listen, but I couldn't go in the panel or anything. But no, beautiful live that you had, my brother.
It was interesting, you know.
Yes.
And I think there was a lot of people come in, they try to do their little rhetoric, or they'll try to come in there and troll and all that. We were shutting all that shit down. All those facts that don't make sense. Nah, we gonna get rid of that. And the thing was, I was doing it for both sides. So like, if somebody said some madness about Trump that wasn't really true, I checked them. And I think people started respecting it, like, oh, okay, wait a minute. You got the dunce has up, but you ain't really, it wasn't really a bash Trump thing. You know what I mean? It was all really just about what is the perspectives coming from. Let's get to the root of why people are saying the shit that they're saying. And that was the whole point of it. Yeah. And so once we got past that, it was like, okay. And then we started having conversations. And then it was, so yeah, so I'm gonna probably do it. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get another one for the other side. I'm gonna probably call it some shit like, if you vote for Kamala or if you support her, you a girly man or something. I don't know, something stupid.
That'd be good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just something, I'm gonna do that and then have the other side,
That's
see what
smart
the upper
strategy,
is.
man. I feel it. That's the tip I'm on too. I'm like, okay, they ain't gonna try to show us no look. They don't want to come on their own. We gonna force them in then. So
You know
and
what I
then we
mean?
gonna get to talk about what we want to talk about. Now, like I said, you gonna be like I said, we dress up on Mondays and act like it's 2014. That's how I be, man.
I need both of you to come in on my live that I'm trying to work on. I need both of you to come in on my live that I've been working on. It's actually a podcast, but I'm creating a live, and it's Fathers Matter. Fathers Matter.
Yeah.
I'm not a father.
Yep.
Yeah. Just dads matter. Men matter. I guess it's probably
Yeah,
gonna.
you gotta hit that because I'm gonna be left alone. I think even cousin, you ain't got no kids, do you? Dude?
Hell no. To the no.
All right, we both over here. We gonna be left alone. You better say me.
No, but just because you are not father
But you
doesn't
get,
mean
yeah, it still matter. I get you though. It's that father still matter.
Right.
Yeah.
You know how we say, bro, when it's like, oh, why are we talking about men when what if we ain't got kids? We can't be them dudes.
Right.
We can't be that dude.
No,
I get you. Fathers do matter, goddamn.
Like, what? They can't matter unless you have kids.
I know, right?
Yeah, because hey, our fathers matter too.
Right, yeah, I was talking about that too when you were saying that, right? Yeah.
Fathers matter, So
True, that's a good one. Yeah,
So hey, welcome to my world. So I'm building that up. So I appreciate you all, and I love you. I love you both, and I hope you both have a beautiful, blessed night. And I'm shutting down right now.
All right.
For sure. Have a good one, man.
Love you
Thank
too,
you, my brother.
Yeah, man, I just got the little message pop up that you was on live, so I said, let me holler at you for a minute while I could. So, but yeah, you got to get up off of here, man. Go on, get that rest, player.
I think tomorrow we talking about married people flirting with, like, one of them is gonna be like, why a married older man be flirting with younger women. Another one's gonna be, why is a married woman still talking about how bad man is and they got a good man. And then another one, basically the whole topic gonna be called people taking marriages taking marriages. I forgot how I worded it about, but it's gonna be about that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do 2 topics tomorrow though, but we'll see.
Yeah. But shit, I'm slide through, see what's happening. I got a little work to do, but you know how it go. Cause you're gonna be rolling tomorrow, huh? Late.
I'll try to get on as soon as I maybe about I don't think it'll be too late though, but I'm gonna be on though. Hopefully I don't fall
Okay.
asleep. I've been falling asleep these past weekends. That's why I be trying to go to bed early the day before. I'll be falling asleep.
Night night.
Having y'all talking in this thing.
I'll be like, where the hell Kev go? He probably went night night for a minute.
You
That's
know
what
what time it was.
Yeah. On Monday, I'll be back to my normal shit. I'll be talking about the dark desires that we crave, that we don't like to admit that we crave. So that's gonna be the
Interesting. That
subject.
sounds scary. That sounds like not TikTok
But you know, 'cause-
friendly. I don't want to hear some people.
Well, you know how we love drama, right? We love to say that, oh, ain't no good women. They all 304s, but you like that. Oh, ain't no good men, but you like that because that's what you keep on rolling with. See? So we say that we want good and we want all this, but we don't support good. We like the bad. And there is a reasons for that because you know, it's a lot of things that go into it. So yeah. And because it's Halloween week, I felt like that's a good little conversation piece. You get me?
Say hiding it right.
Because how many people love Halloween? You get what I'm saying? And even though it's to try to be the monster and all this other stuff, why is that fantasy to be a monster? Why do we have that? You know what I mean? It goes deep. Think about it. Like when we talk about as men, when we talk about having sex with a girl or whatever, it's always smashing. It's always beat that up. It's always I'm about to whoop that. Why do we always gotta go with the? You know what I'm saying? But we don't even realize it because we just say it because it's just taken for granted that it's just always been like that, and we don't really even think of why do we gravitate to the dark like we do, and then complain about it. So that's really the the gist of it. But
that's true.
I think I'm gonna come up with a clickbait on that too.
I get it. I believe it's just I think you said it click. He has it right. He said you're addicted to those. You got to get. He's stupid. Yeah, I think the answer is really like maturity overall, right? Because shoot, I was addicted to fat booties and all that stuff when I was younger. But as I grew, I'm like, I'm tired of seeing it. And I'm like, what that? I mean, I like it, but I'm just saying, like, usually I'm like, man, I'll be thinking about attitude. That just be when I look at the picture like it stank because I feel like they gave it up to everybody. I don't know. I just like, no, y'all doing it too much. Now, do y'all got anything else? So I guess it's like, I would say maturity kind of changed a lot of them things for real. And then just change yourself. Sure, people change, sure.
Yeah, but think about this. Like, it isn't just like how we look at, as we say, okay, just as being a man, right? We have to be stoic. We have to be serious. We have to be strong. We have to be, like if you, I hear people constantly, if you a man and you smile too much, why you always showing your teeth and shit? Why? Damn, a motherfucker can't be happy? That's not manly to be happy now? Like you have to be struggling. You have to have this thing to be, You get what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. Like there's this respect for the villain, right? But we despise the villain. So we say, but yet we give all the respect to the gangsters. We give all the respect to the villains. You don't respect the teachers. You don't respect the professors. You call them.
I was actually thinking about doing it. You heard about Big Meech? See, and so you know what I mean. Like that's part of the thing. Like if you don't have some gangster past. If you didn't grow up in the hood, you ain't respected by men, or if you know what I mean. If you a woman, but you don't know how to, if you can't hold your own in an argument, then you ain't no chick, you ain't no real bitch, or you know what I'm saying. Like that type of stuff that we gravitate to, and we respect it. We use that as signs of respect, but is it really respect, or is that a code? See what I'm saying? And that's what we want to kind of get to. Because, like your topic today, or what you asked, like, I don't know, I think, or at least not, I don't know if it was your topic, but when that came up and everybody was talking about showing respect and the older and the younger, and I'll just say that, respect itself is, it's subjective. Because what I think is, right, what I think is respective or respectable might be different than what you think is respectable. How many times do we hear people, you see somebody in a fight, right? And
they going at it, and you looking at it, and then one of them leave, and then the other one say, "Damn, I was being respectful," but that other person found that shit highly disrespectful, right? And they're sitting there like, I don't even know what they're tripping on. I was being respectful and everything, because they honestly thought that they were showing respect. So based on where they grew up, right? I know, like, if just from New York to California, the way we show respect is entirely different than how we talk to each other in Cali. If you go talk to New York, you be like, "Hey, bro, you say that shit to me again, bro, we gonna have to go step outside."
Right.
He like, nah, B, that shit just how we talk around here. I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
Oh no, I ain't letting no more people up,
You
man.
know
I
what I'm
done got
saying?
locked in.
Yeah. So anyway, let me get up out of here, man. They gonna start fluttering.
Yeah, right. There's people up here. Every time I swear I shut down, I will see you tomorrow, Nay, and every
What's up, man?
praise.
What's up? What's up? Goodbye. Hello at the same
What's
time.
up? Goodbye. Right. We would be in this thing, but yeah, that just like it's gonna be deep. But I catch y'all. I'll catch y'all.
All right, man, for sure, man. Holla.